Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Hello, K-Wild, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Yes, it is shiny fossil time. It's been a while. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Dreamy. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, and Super Plush Lord with the Togetic. Welcome, guys. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are all having a good day. What's up? It has been a little bit since we did our shiny hunting. We got a thingy. Where's the notification? Why didn't the notification go off? Thank you for I think that was a resub, K-Wild. Thank you. I don't know why it didn't play the alert. That's weird. I've got my alerts on, right? Yes, my alerts are on. That was weird. Why are my alerts not playing? Twitch, why are you broken? Hello, Brisk. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yes, thank you for the resub, K-Wild. I'm sorry the alert didn't play. That's so weird. My alerts are just constantly being weird. Power got shut off. Oh no, I'm sorry. You do it for the love, not for the alert. Still, I appreciate it. Thank you. I just wish it played the silly alert for you. Let me see. Recent. Oh, thank you for the Rally Luck, Dreamy. Sub alert for K-Wild. Thank you. There we go. There's the alert, even though it didn't play properly. At least there's the animation, at least. But how are you guys doing? I hope you're all having a good day. What's up? It has been a little bit since we did our fossil hunting. Hi Morph, welcome. Gay rights. It's almost Pride Month, guys. What are we gonna do for Pride Month? The original plan was I was gonna play Harvest Moon Animal Parade, but it was a mod called Pride Parade. I was excited to do that, but the mod doesn't work. So I don't know what to do now. What should we do for Pride Month? Hoodie Angel Brandon subscribed to Hoodie Angel Brandon. Yes, I'm a massive narcissist, so I subbed to myself, obviously. But I hope you guys are all having a good day. I have had quite an annoying day. I went downtown to work on some stuff with my mom, and a bunch of stuff happened, and it was not good. And I had to find my way back home, and it was not fun. There we go. Yes, Brisk got bonked. Going to your friend's birthday dinner on the 1st. Oh, nice. Happy early birthday to them. You got bonked for the phrase pretty gay, by the way. Twitch said it's not Pride Month. Being gay is illegal. It's illegal. Sorry. Yeah, Twitch is weird sometimes.
Child, I yearn for the mines.
Oh. You need your mines content? Alright, Morph wants to go to the mines. I don't know why that alert worked. Last time that alert didn't work. And but this time my resub alert doesn't work instead, and the mines do work. Weird. Thanks, Twitch. But we will go to the mines in a second then. Let me finish this batch of fossils so I don't lose my place. Yeah, what are we gonna do for Pride Month, guys? What should we do? Should I play another farm sim, even if it's not Animal Parade? We could play Magical Melody. Or, no, we played Magical Melody. We could play, Friends of Mineral Town. That's the other one I like. I could play, Friends of Mineral Town. I also want to play... We were gonna do... Rainbow Dream in Mario Party 5. That was on the list as well. Also, I need to find my controller if we're gonna do Spelunky. If we're gonna play a little bit of Spelunky for the Redeem, I gotta get my other controller. Oh my goodness, how many more fossils do I have to clear? Year's theme song played. Indeed, indeed. This is the brisk theme. While I was on the bus to go downtown, I've been since I've been having to go all over town lately, and we've been riding the bus a lot. While I walk and while I've been on the bus, I've been breeding Pokemon in Heart Gold. So that's been something I've been having to mess with. You forget how good we have it nowadays when it comes to breeding Pokemon. Back in Gen 4, only male Pokemon can pass down egg moves. That makes it so annoying. So every time I want to pass down egg moves, it has to be with a male Pokemon. It sucks. And in Gen 3, only the female could pass down the nature. In fact, I think it was Gen 4 as well until Platinum. I think Diamond and Pearl also you could only do female to pass down nature. I'm not 100% sure on that. I could be mixing that up. And it wasn't until Heart Gold Soul Silver that they added putting a power item on a Pokemon to pass down a specific stat. But we didn't get Destiny Knot for breeding eggs until Gen 6. So, and Gen 5 was when they added the ability to have a parent pass down the ability more often. So, like, there's so many minor quality of life changes we've gotten for breeding over the years. In Gen 4, it's still kind of rough. Oh my god, how many more fossils do I have? Morph wanted the mines. Let us go to the mines, dude. Let me go to the mines. Can't believe I'm saying that. I don't want to go to the mines. You only breed for the shiny? Yeah, shiny, breeding for shiny, we didn't get shiny charm until Gen 5 as well. And then Gen 6 cut shiny odds in half. And Gen 6 was also, okay, there we go. Gen 6 was also when we got the ability to pass down Pokeballs when you breed. All right, let me update the counter. If I ask after Spelunky, if I ask if we updated the counter, the answer is yes. All right, Spelunky. There it is. It's Spelunky, guys. Wow, look. And there's Spelunky background. Alright, now I've just got to connect my controller. I hope the controller behaves this time. Last time it caused issues. Guys, someone send me... Oh. Someone send me a new controller, a new Xbox controller. And also chapstick. Please send chapstick. Thank you, Daedra, for the head pat, and welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? I still can't believe you guys made me get rid of my chapstick. That was so sad. Why did you do that? You guys made me get rid of my chapstick. I'm sad about it still. Yes, I also want acid powder, but a controller and chapstick are more important for Spelunky. I mean, the chapstick isn't important for Spelunky, but it is important. Your wife, you miss her. Well, your wife is back, Morph. What was I gonna say? There was something on my mind I was gonna say. Oh. Good news, actually. I shared the bad news earlier. Hold on. I shared the bad news of how I got stranded in downtown and I had to walk, or I had to find my way back, which took forever. It took several hours. Why am I going this way? I don't need to go this way. Ow. Bonk. Off to a bad start. I shared that, but I didn't get to share the good news. I guess this one's a little personal. This one's kind of personal, but since I lived with my grandmother, she was my payee for like funding and stuff. So all my money went through her. But yesterday, I got approved to become my own payee since since she passed. So I will be my own payee now. And that means I will be able to spend my money and buy chapstick. Isn't that good? Isn't this good news? I'll finally get my chapstick back. Silver linings. Oh, thank you for the head pet and the Togetic. Don't forget acid powder. Oh, jeez. Web gun. I guess I'll take it. I don't know that I can afford to get acid powder right away, but one day I'll get acid powder, maybe. It's kind of dangerous, though, to be honest. Ow! What? What? I threw the, I shot a web. The web was supposed to stop the arrow from hitting me. God, web gun sucks. Yeah, that's why the acid powder is dangerous, because I'll probably eat it all in one sitting. And don't forget, guys, if I touch gold and I just keep going and I don't notice, let me know so that I know to restart the run. Ow. Oh, come on, kill the spider. I'm down to 1 HP now. Cool. Oh, well, there you go. If Brisk hadn't redeemed Spelunky, you would have. I think Morph redeemed it, actually. Yeah, Morph redeemed it. You guys love Spelunky. You guys love Spelunky. I still remember when I introduced the game, I was worried that you guys wouldn't like it. Oh. It turned out that fear was unfounded. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Today has been hectic. Today has not been great, but I'm doing alright now that I'm on stream. I'm actually feeling a little more energized. I was really exhausted. And then I got on stream and now I'm feeling a little better. It makes me happy to see you guys all here and hopefully having a good time. And it always means a lot to me that you guys come out and support and watch and chill with me. So I'm always happy to see you guys drop in. If I need anything, let you know. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing all right now. Oh shoot. There you go. Trigger that. Go get him, Rich. Thank you. I was gonna look around for a box, but it doesn't look like there's one I can grab. So we'll just move forward. Still move forward. That's one of my favorite Xenoblade tracks. Still comma, move forward. It's a very good track. Ah! I didn't mean to fall like that. A machete, machete's kind of whatever. It's like fine, but it's not great, you know? There we go. Alright, this is a bad idea, but... okay. That gold could have easily fallen into my face, which would have been bad. Okay, careful. Jump over the gold, there we go. Climbing, or spike shoes. We'll take it. Ooh, that guy had... oh, that could have been an eggplant run. That could have been an eggplant run, that's sad. Gave that to Marcello. Speaking machetes. Oh, the theater's playing Friday the 13th. Oh no, guys, look at what he's got. It's so tempting. I'm gonna pass. But it is tempting. I miss the jetpack, guys. Jetpack, my beloved. I miss the jetpack tails. Exactly. Hello, Molly Chris. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, no! Oh! Meh. I accidentally saved that dog's life. Don't you ever just accidentally save a dog? You know that old saying, right? If you save a life, you're responsible for it. Hey, why are you spraying me? Don't spritz me. Don't spritz me. You miss your wife, Jetpack. I do miss Jetpack. Jetpack, my beloved. There we go. Oh, I heard. Oh, there she is. That is an interesting location for her. That didn't work. Well, sorry. I was gonna save her with a bomb, but I don't want to use multiple bombs for her. Oh, jeez. Man. Oh, thank you, parachute. Wow, there was no good way to drop down there. All right. Well, we're out of the mines, so we made some progress. Flags as handicrafts for June. That sounds really fun. That sounds super cute, Brisk. Have you ever done layered drinks, Brisk? Have they ever showed you how to do that? Haven't? Ah, that'd be cool. If you could do that. All right. All right, we saved Richard again. 2-1. I would love a Dead or Restless stage, please. Nope. That is not the Dead or Restless, but it is... This is the Black Market. And there is a box in there, but there's gold in there. I don't want to mess with it. Let's just go. Let's just move forward. The worm. No, the worm is scary. If I were good at the worm would probably be out. The worm would probably be worth it for the no gold run, but I'm not that good at it, so. No! Ah! There was gold under me and I didn't jump properly. Dang. I'll give it a few more runs, and then we'll go back to our fossil hunt. Let's see. Richard is in there, and I can't get in without a bomb, so sorry. Sorry, man. Considering I only had a machete that run, that wasn't terrible. Well, I had a machete and spike shoes, actually. That's not true. You want to make the drinks? The extra fruity, creamy, sour... Oh, come on. This is a sign, right? Well, I'm sure this won't go wrong. I am sure that I won't regret this later. Did he not drop a shotgun? Aw, man. I wanted to steal his shotgun, but it looks like he didn't drop one. Ow, hey, rude. First of all, rude. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well, I guess I'm going down this way then. There we go. I got this. Maybe. I do have a jetpack, but... The problem isn't just going through fast enough or anything. It's that I just kind of suck at dodging the gold. Oh, and I teleported into the wall. Oops. I needed to be one space further. I was trying to teleport into him and kill him, which honestly, actually, in hindsight, was a bad idea anyway, because I would have killed him and then instantly picked up gold. Oops. Teleporter, not a good idea. And I knew that. I knew that the teleporter's a bad idea, but I tried it anyway, because it would be funny. You know? The teleporter's funny. Thank you for the rally luck, Brisk. Teleporter, I hardly know her. True. You did say you work Friday, Sunday, but in your area they have an event of venues and art. Have one on the first Thursday of the month. Theater wants to play a movie. Do you want to make gay drinks that night? Oh, nice. I hope you have fun. What would be the gayest drink flavor? Actually, speaking of, I don't want this. Why am I carrying that? I don't want this. Why am I carrying that? Give me the rock. There we go. I saw a very gay shirt downtown today. I took a picture of it and sent it to a friend. I thought maybe it was a little too much to put in the server. So I don't know if you guys would want to see it. Maybe I could post it in the server with like with a spoiler warning. You want to see? I just thought it might be a bit much for the server, but I could post it. Well, I wanted to save Richard, but I can maybe do it? I always get nervous. I know that I can drop onto spikes if I'm one tile, if it's only a one tile drop like that, but I always get nervous every time I try it. I'm like, I'm gonna mess this up. All right, bounce on that. Drop down. Ow. Ow! Rude! Stop. Very rude. Do we see the damsel? There's the damsel. This is not the right way, though. There it is. There's the exit. Oh, don't slide into there. There we go. The gayest shirt is no shirt. Oh. A surprise is happening. Oh, I want that box, but there's no good way to get it. Even if I bomb into there, there's a chance that ruby flies at me, so it's not worth it. Boing. Boing, boing. I'd need to bomb into there, so no thank you. See ya, Mind's Egg. See ya. Your theme is finally in game. True. Now what? This looks like a mess. I don't love this. Okay. Careful. Okay, that was scary. There we go. Jeez. that was a slightly scary level. You are but a little eepy baby. Oh no, Morph. I'm sorry. With sour... Ow! I unpaused to look at chat, and that guy boomeranged me. It was very rude. Yeah, blow that loser up. He must atone for his crimes. Ugh. I don't love this, but I'm gonna bomb here, I think. Ooh, that gold almost fell on top of me. Oh, this was piranhas? Oh, I didn't realize this was piranhas. Ah, gross. And the damsel's locked in there, so I can't easily rescue. That was not where I wanted that bomb. Well, there goes all my bombs on this one stage. Sorry, damsel. Oh, Dead or Restless. This could be good. It'd be better if I still had bombs. I can't get the shotgun. But I could potentially kill a vampire still. Oh, and it's bees? And I can't rescue Richard because the box is in the way. What is this? This is awful, and I don't approve. Oh, dang it. Take me to your queen. Take me to the queen. I killed her. Success. I did it. The queen is dead. Oh, hold on. Oh, jeez. I did not mean to drop all those ropes. Let's try that again. We'll do one more run that doesn't die instantly, and then we'll call it on the Spelunky Redeem. Okay, don't die. Oh, I want that box. I want that box, but I can't get it. Come to me, Richard. Come, run into my loving embrace. Yes, arms outstretched, he flees to my loving embrace. All right, Richard, we're going. Don't worry. Sounded like an assassination from a different kingdom. All I know is that the queen bee, I took her with me. Oh, there's an altar. I'd love to. I'd love to. If only. If only, guys. What do I do? If only. Get all this gold out of my face. Oh my god. Too much gold. Dang. I was hoping the damsel would just be over on that side by the altar and I could get a sacrifice, but no luck. No luck, sadly. That's okay. Oh, don't die to that guy. Oh, I'd love to get that box, but again, it's just kind of not feasible. We'll just move. Let's just move. Theoretically, I don't need anything to kill Olmec. Theoretically. I'd love some paste, though. Ooh, and a free cape. I'd also love that. That sounds nice. I like it. Alright, can I get paste or bombs? Rope, sure. I mean, it's not really what I wanted, but I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. Just gonna whip and make sure there's no gold that I'm accidentally hitting. This is a awkward position. Ow. I guess I should have just tanked the hit and kept the rope. It's fine. I've got extra rope, but I was trying to maybe time it so that I could climb up and not die to that guy. Alright, that guy lives there now. So I hope he's having a good old fun time. There's a box I can't get. Okay. Jungle do be dangerous, though. Well, there goes the boomerang. Having the cape is so nice. I mean, it's no jetpack, but it's the second best thing. Oh, geez, frog. There's a gold bar. There's a shop. Ow. No, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Screw you, game. Screw you, game. All I had to do was get up and it was just like, nope, you're stunned for 5 seconds. Anyway, we'll call it there for the Spelunky Redeem. Thank you, Morph. Thank you for the Spelunky Redeem. Oh, I didn't even have the shiny tracker on screen. You guys can tell me if I forget the shiny tracker while we're doing our shiny hunt, you know. But no worries, it's back now. Oh, no, I don't want to update. I don't... it's going to ask me every time. I guess I might as well let it update. There we go. Can but won't. Fair. R.I.P. Let me get the music playing again. Oh wow, it's Spelunky again. Who would have guessed? Ba-na-na-na. Oh, low battery? Everything is going wrong. I'll be right back. Let me get my charger. Thank you for the head pat, Frisk. And my game is, or my controller is charging now, so that's good. That is good. Oh no, come back, charger. The charger sadly doesn't stay in the controller very well, so it tends to just fall out on its own. I really wish I had a turbo controller. Then we could do. If I had a turbo controller, we could shiny hunt while I played Spelunky, but no luck. We tried that once without turbo and it didn't go well. You're in pain. What's wrong, Brisk? That's no good. Why are you in pain? Hiking on Monday? I'm sorry. Yeah, I haven't been hiking, but it feels like it. I've been all over town. My poor little legs. Someone come hold me. Up, 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 ah. You have a lot of muscle. Scary. Scary. I was, you leg press 290 pounds? That's a lot. I don't know what a leg press is, but that's a lot of numbers, so... That sounds scary. Scary. Save me. Save me. Upside down squat? What? I think you guys are making things up. That doesn't sound real. That doesn't sound real. Also, last night I was going to sleep and I had to get up suddenly. I did leave bed. I was just about to fall asleep and I had to get out of bed. So I had to write down something. I had an idea for a thing that I had to write down and I was like, man, why didn't I think of this like 20 minutes ago when I was already up? A thing, yes, a thing. A stream thing, specifically. I wonder if we'll see the shiny today. We will hit halfway to odds today, probably. Halfway to odds is 2048, so we'll definitely hit that tonight, I think. Also, is this the latest I've started a stream? I think so. It's 5 p.m. my time. I decided to start it late because I figured I'd be out running errands, and I was right. I got back at like 3:40 my time. And then I had lunch, a very late lunch. And then I looked at the time and I was like, oh, it's like 4:30. I was like, huh. And then I looked at my stream schedule. I was like, I'm streaming tomorrow night, right? And I looked at it and I saw I was scheduled to stream in 30 minutes. I was like, oh shoot, I gotta make a post. 4:42 in your area? Yeah, it's 5:43 for me. It's bedtime. That's not true. I don't go to sleep till later. Whenever I stream, you're on the bus at work or just somewhere in public. You're busy. You're busy. Yeah, I got left at downtown and I had to find my way back. And I had to find the bus. And I was walking in the direction that I was pretty sure it was, but I passed a place that I was like, I was pretty sure that the bus already passed here, but I was like, I don't remember it coming from this way. So I was like, did I go too far? And so I was like freaking out and I ended up walking in a circle. Oh no. Oh no, Brandon. Thank you, Brisk. Hi Joe, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? But yeah, so I started second guessing myself, even though I was going the correct direction and I was like 90% sure I was going the right way. But that 10%, I was like, I could be wrong. So I turned back and I was like, maybe I should backtrack. And then I got there, I went another block and I was like, no, I know I'm right. I know I'm right. So I turned back. And so I went in a circle like 3 times until I finally just sat down and I Googled it. And I was correct originally. So then I kept going like 2 more blocks and I was where I was looking for. I was literally like 2 blocks away, but I turned myself around because I started second guessing myself. And yeah, that wasn't fun. But I did end up finding the correct street eventually. And fortunately, the bus stop was right on that street corner. So I didn't have to keep looking. I was like, what if this isn't even the correct street? I might not even have the correct street. I think this is the right street, but I could be wrong. I was right. And the bus stop was right there, so I didn't end up getting even more lost, fortunately. But yeah, so that's how I got turned around downtown. And I had to find my way back. And this is the second time that I've been abandoned in the same place downtown. Twice, the same location. If I had a nickel for every time I've been abandoned downtown by a family member in the same location, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Let me see, 1680 now. But in the end, Randy's not quite as dumb as he looks. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Clearly he's dumb, but he's not quite as dumb as he looks. And I was able to find my way back home on my own, even though I do look kind of dumb. I'm not that dumb. I'm not completely helpless, just mostly helpless. If only I had my flying license, I would have been able to just fly up and fly home, but I don't have my flying license. My wings don't work yet. Be nice to Brandy? No. No. But yeah, so that was my day. I hope you guys are having a better day where you didn't get lost downtown. Come on, funny bird. Where's my funny raptor? Where's the shiny raptor? No, Brisk, you have to be nice to yourself. You've got to be nice to yourself. You make drinks. You make lots of drinks. You like this song? This one's from Genshin. You make gay drinks next Thursday. This is the link for this track, if you want it. Yeah, it's from Genshin. Gotta pick up violin. I love violin. Violin's one of my favorite instruments. My favorites are violin and piano. I can't play either of them. I can't play instruments, sadly. I wish I could. I can sing. Badly. But that's about it. My name is Brandy Ray, and I am here to say I'm gonna make you smile and I will brighten up your day. It doesn't matter now if you were sad or blue, 'cause cheering up my friends is just what Brandy's here to do. You wish to play a cover for the Fawns, your loyal followers? Nice. The Fawns, yeah. Not to be confused with the Fawns from that one old TV show. So Brisk, if you were a VTuber, you would have your Fawns as your followers. I could instead of fledglings, you guys could be like my little seraphs or my little cherubs or something, but I don't know, I like fledglings the best. Fledgling sounds cutest. Mine's Egg will be the BRB and Ice Egg will be the outro. Yeah, my intro is Sleepy Boy. My BRB screen is Lacunosa Town from Pokemon. And my outro is A Place to Rest from Fire Emblem. 3 houses. design will have broken antlers, the outfit of sorrowful nymph, and some fangs. For the Tenshibi video, I actually had this track as one of the tracks to play during the Shiny Hunt montage, but it didn't end up lasting long enough for me to need this track. This was gonna be the track that played after 4,000 encounters, I think. I had them marked, like the first 1,000 was gonna be this one track, and then 2,000 was gonna be another, and then 4,000 was gonna be this. And then I had one picked for if I went over odds. Maybe I'll still use this though. I like it. This is Bull Black's Kingdom from Pikmin 2. I still want to do an idle design, but I might, because I'm so indecisive with it, maybe I should just get maybe I should find a person who does outfit designs to help me with it. I actually have someone in mind, but it's not cheap. Oh, there we go, the mystery of the bottom. But now that I'm my own payee, I could maybe slowly start saving up for it. It'll probably be a while, but eventually. 1620 or 1710. There we go. Have to take care of messages from coworkers? Nice, Brisk. Do what you gotta do. Don't worry. Let me see if I still have that picture saved. No, I do still have it. Okay. I'll post it in the Discord server then with a spoiler warning. Also, oh, you're looking for your old GameCube. Oh, understandable. I was looking for... Over the last year, I had to turn my house apart, or I had to tear my room apart 4 times looking for my copy of Pokemon Black 2. I did eventually find it, but it took... I had to take everything out of my room, basically, or like move everything in my room 4 times. And I did it again looking for my Pokewalker, and I can't find that either, and I'm sad. I talked about it earlier today when I was with my mom. I said, wow, if I had my Pokewalker, I'd be getting all the steps. I'd be well on my way to getting that self-destructing Munchlax. Sad. But I hope you can find your GameCube. What color GameCube did you have? The basic bluish purple one. Ooh, nice. The classic. I've had... This is gonna sound really sad. I think I've had 4 or 5 GameCubes over the years. So, I've had the classic blue purplish one. I've had black and silver. I think I had one of the bluish purple, 2 black, and 1 or 2 silvers. It's a good, like, that's a good sign that I've had so many that I can't remember exactly how many I've had, right? That's a good sign. Ugh. I've also had 2 Wiis. I think I had like 3 or 4 Nintendo DS's. 2 3DS's. But only 1 Switch, just the one. My 1 Switch lasted the entire Switch lifespan and still works, somehow. Only the 1 Switch. Which unfortunately means I can't trade with myself when I play Pokemon, so... I guess I need a second Switch, right? Or maybe an upgrade, a Switch 2. And I had 3 Game Boys. I had the classic Game Boy Advance, and then my grandmother took that and traded it in for a Game Boy Advance SP when that came out, and I was very upset because I thought I wouldn't be able to play my Game Boy Advance games. I was wrong. And then I got a second Game Boy Advance that was my mom's that she just left with me, so now it's mine. Don't tell her about it, okay? It's mine. I need it. I need that for trading between Coliseum and Emerald, okay? Otherwise, Tenshibi won't be able to come back in XD. Crazy how easily that stuff goes missing. Yeah. I still don't know where my copy of White 2 is. I had Black 2 and White 2, and I found Black 2, but I haven't found White 2. Which is a shame, because I actually wanted to keep my Black 2 file and delete my White 2 file, but oh well. I guess I'm deleting the Black 2 file. What a sad day. Found some games, though. Ooh, nice. What games did you find? I actually took a picture of my Black 2 file. I haven't deleted it yet, but I took a picture before I deleted it. Maybe I should share that too. Oh yeah, I remember part of why I saved the picture of my Black 2 file. I saved a few pictures from it. One of the reasons... My trainer ID had a 69 in it, and I thought that was funny. There were other reasons, but... Pikmin, Magical Melody, and Coliseum? Oh my god, you hit the gold mine. Yo, those are great. Congrats, that is a fantastic selection. Coliseum alone is worth like $100 if you wanted to sell it. No clue on what Pikmin and Magical Melody go for, but that is fantastic all around. Congratulations. Pikmin, my beloved. The disc isn't in. Oh. That's sad, I'm sorry. That's no good. Has to be somewhere, though. I hope you can find it. I very much hope you can find it. If you do, you can shiny hunt something. I don't know what you would want to shiny hunt from Coliseum, but you could. You'd never throw it away and it's in your dad's storage so he wouldn't dare. Yeah, that's how I felt about the Black 2 when I was looking for that. I was like, I know I wouldn't throw it away or get rid of it, so it has to be somewhere here. And it did pay off. I did find it eventually. The issue with mine, I had my old DS and GameCube games because I didn't have the console set up for those, right? So I just had all the old boxes for those pushed up in the back of my closet on the top shelf. Black fell out, and for whatever reason, it was the only game that wasn't in its case. And the game cartridge fell into the back of the closet on the top shelf, and it got pushed all the way back against the wall, and that's why I couldn't find it. Hold on. Let me just do this then. I hate WEBP files. They are the worst file ever. People are like, oh, they're actually the best file, but if no one supports your file, is it actually the best? I don't care how efficient it is. If no one supports it, then it's worthless. I hate that, and everything always tries to save as that, but anyway. Yeah, check like against the walls of your shelves and stuff. It's not a bad idea. You never know. Sometimes weird things happen. Discussed flavors for Saturday. Friday, you have a meeting, and Sunday you're celebrating your friend's birthday. Nice. Busy weekend. Let me put this up to 1740. All right. Now I can ask the question. Oh, geez. There we go. If you guys were gonna shiny hunt, this is just a tier list I found because it was the first thing I found that had all of the shadow Pokemon in Colosseum on it. If you were gonna shiny hunt one of the shadow Pokemon, which would you hunt? It has Umbreon, Espeon, and Plusle here. But those can't be shiny, so ignore those. But if you were gonna shiny hunt one, which one would you pick? Which would be your choice for the shiny hunt? I'm curious. You guys already know which one I picked. He's right down there. He is right here. Oh, look, there he is. Wow. Yeah, there's the one I picked. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Help, help, ow. I was wagging my head back and forth, and all of a sudden my neck just really hurt. Ow. Ouchies. Help. Sneasel? Sneasel's a cool choice. You could evolve it into Weavile later if you wanted. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Oh man, guys, don't get old. It's not fun. My body doesn't like when I move certain ways anymore. That's no good. I'm not even that old. I joke about that. I'm like, oh, don't get old, but I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I don't deserve this. You got old by accident. Same, I didn't intend this. So Joe would pick Sneasel or Tyranitar. Tyranitar is really hard since it is the final fight. It's not as bad as Metagross though, actually. Metagross is the second to last fight, and for Metagross you have to go through the Miltank, Absol, Houndoom, and Tropius trainer before you get a chance at Metagross. But so that's 4 fights plus Metagross, which is, I think, the last Pokemon that he sends out. But with Tyranitar, you can clear everything up to the Metagross fight, clear the Metagross fight, and then purposely lose the Tyranitar fight before he sends out the Tyranitar, save, and then every time you try and refight him, you start right at the Tyranitar fight. So the Tyranitar fight is not one of the worst shinies to hunt. I don't know about Sneasel. I don't know how, off the top of my head, how bad the Sneasel is to get. Think you're about my age and don't think we're old? Hopefully not. Oh, or maybe you're talking to Brisk, I'm not sure. Either way, hopefully you're not that old. Because it's not fun. My neck hurts. To be fair, I've always had neck and back issues. Because as a child, I refused to use the locker because I didn't understand how the locker worked. So I didn't ever use it, so I carried everything on my back. And my backpack was like as big as I was. So, yeah, elementary school Brandy, the backpack was like Brandy sized. And I was just carrying it everywhere. Yeah, you guys already know that I shiny hunted Togetic. If I were going to shiny hunt a second one... I think I'd go Swablu. In fact, actually... the backup, if because for some reason I thought that Togetic wasn't in this game, and it was only the e-reader Togepi for Japan only. So since I didn't have the e-reader cards, my backup option was to do the Swablu. So we almost had a shiny Swablu hunt instead of a shiny Togetic hunt. Yeah, looking at Colosseum's roster, it's kind of sad, isn't it? The roster of Pokemon is kind of sad. Thank you for the head pass, Brisk. Brisk, which one would you pick? I know you're not a Pokemon fan, but which one would you pick? Which one would you want as a shiny? I think Morph would probably pick Furret. Associated with cold. Sneasel? Is Sneasel the only ice type? Oh no, Sneasel and Piloswine are ice types. Suicune is also associated with the cold to an extent. And there's also a deer. There's also a deer Pokemon. A Japanese version of Tales of Symphonia? Yo! Tales of Symphonia is one of my favorite games of, like, all time. I love Tales of Symphonia. I've thought about playing it on stream. And I've mentioned that multiple times. The thing is, Tales of Symphonia is, like... It's not that long if you don't 100% it. But I would do, like, all the side quests and stuff. So it would probably end up being like a 130-hour game. I don't know if I want to commit that much right now. But yes, Tales of Symphonia is one of my favorite games. My wings, the whole angel thing, it's not because I'm religious, it's because of Tales of Symphonia. Well, that's half true. It's because of my book, which was inspired by a dream. But when I was thinking about the wings, the way I did the wings in the book, I wrote them to be made out of light, and then later I realized, wait a minute, this was an accidental Tales of Symphonia reference, wasn't it? The wing shape is like completely different, but it has that unintentional Tales of Symphonia DNA in it. Also, we've got another batch of 30. Let's go. 1770, wow. Almost to 1800. Oh right, I was going to show Brisk the deer. Stantler. Sounds like Brisk the deer. Yeah, these are the deer. Stantler is the one on the left, and that's the one in Colosseum. And then in Legends Arceus, it gained a new evolution where it turns into Weirdeer on the right. And it's a normal... Stantler is a normal type, and then Weirdeer is a normal and psychic type. Where are their shinies? Oh, here's their shinies. Here's their shiny forms. They turn like greenish. Stantler turns really green, and then Weirdeer looks more of a mossy green. Yeah, Brisk isn't into Pokemon, but I think you'd like Stantler and Weirdeer at least a little bit. But I think there's another deer that you would like even more. I think you'd like the other one a lot more. You only watched Pokemon for Team Rocket? I think you would like Deerling and Saucebuck. Hold on, let me show those guys. Let me check this. Do we got a shiny? No. Here they are. Deerling is the baby form. and Saucebuck is the evolved form, and they change based off the seasons, or at least they used to. They removed that feature, but I think. Did they add it back for Scarlet Violet, maybe? I don't remember. But yeah, I think you would like you'd like Saucebuck and Deerling. They're very cute. Ew. No bots. No bots. Be gone. The antler designs for seasons. Yeah, the antler and the coat changes. So like it's hard to here, let me see. No, not that. I guess I'll just say it. On the left, the pink one is spring, the green one is summer, the red one is autumn, and then the far one is fall, or is winter. I don't know my seasons, guys. So there's a winter-themed deer, which is the brisk deer. But it's spelled Sawsbuck. Let me show you. Sawsbuck. There you go. Favorite is the winter. Yeah, I figured. But I think they're all really cool. And Sawsbuck is a grass and normal type. And I got a Deerling, and it was very special because I got a shiny Deerling the day that Pokemon Black and White came out. I was getting ready to turn off the game for the night. It was like really late at night, and I was getting ready to turn it off. And I was going to the cave, to the cave entrance to save in front of it. And the last grass patch, like before the cave, I got a random encounter, and it had a shiny Deerling in it. So I caught it, and I was like, yo! And it's very special because it was a shiny from the day the game came out. Not every day you get one of those. In fact, there's only one day you can get one of those, the day the game came out. So yeah, I think Brisk would have like Weirdeer and Saucebuck as teammates if you were a Pokemon trainer. That'd be a fun activity for the server, actually. If we like designed our trainer cards and then we'd go over them on stream or something. I would look at your team and like see what kind of vibes you guys came up with. I don't know, that could be fun. I participated in something similar, but hi Carlo Ghost, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? So other than those, Brisk would lean towards ice types, it sounds like. I'm fairy type, best type. I think Carlo Ghost would have ghost types. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Oldest sister came with the baby and you played with him and watched movies. Nice, I hope you had fun. Yeah, I was asking if you guys were gonna shiny hunt a Pokemon from Colosseum, which one you would pick. So that's what we were talking about. Joe picked Sneasel or Tyranitar, and Brisk would go with either Stantler or one of the ice types, so Piloswine or Sneasel. What about you, Carlo Ghost? Would you go with Misdreavus because it's the ghost? Or is there another Pokemon on the list that you like? Oh, and I know Mel would go Granbull. Mel would go for the Granbull, and Morph would probably pick Furret, I feel. And you guys know that I picked Togetic. And if I hadn't picked Togetic, I would have picked Swablu. Misdreavus sounds cool. Yeah, Misdreavus is pretty nifty. Misdreavus is pretty cool. Oh, the mystery of the bottom. Or Sunflora? Yo, I love Sunflora. I want Sunflora to be good. Give us Mega Sunflora, come on. Mega Sunflora, Fire Grass, come on. Please? I don't even care if it... Well, I mean, I kind of care if it's good, but... You know, just make it real. Give it something. Sunflora deserves it. Sunflora is such a cute design that's so bad. It makes me upset. I mean, that's the curse of Johto, though, right? Johto's full of actually pretty cool designs that are just garbage. Found your GameCube, but not the game you were looking for? Nice! I'm glad you found the GameCube, at least. Congrats. Rally luck, yes. Here. Rally luck for Joe. Rally luck. Find that GameCube. Yo, Rage Beneath the Mountains, let's go. Oh, right, I can't do this. I'm gonna break my neck again. I don't care. It's too good. I think this is still my favorite track in Genshin. You wish you were in a cold area? That's how I was feeling when I was walking back. I was overheating. I walked so much. Maybe my phone will tell us how many steps I took today. I don't know, because my phone is kind of messed up. It might not tell us. Let me see. How many steps? 14,930 steps today, apparently. 6.7 miles. Oh, geez. Brandy exercising? I got lost downtown and abandoned. You're heat sensitive and overheat easily, but you rarely get cold. Don't get lost then. Thank you, Chris. It's not my fault I got abandoned and I had to find my way back without help. And the sad thing about me getting lost is I knew I was going the right way. My instincts were correct, but I started second guessing myself, and so I turned myself around 3 times. But I was going the right way. If I just followed my instincts, I wouldn't have gotten lost. Glad I'm doing well. Thank you. Yeah, I still don't know what I want to do for Pride Month, though. I wanted to do Animal Parade so badly, guys. I'm sad. I'm so sad. I wanted to do Animal Parade. I mean, I could play Animal Parade, but I can't play it... I'd have to play it on the actual Wii instead of the emulator. And if I play it on the Wii, then we still can't marry... We can't be gay and do crimes for Pride Month, so what's the point? Also, then I have to use the Wii Remote, and I don't want to do that. I hate the Wii Remote. You guys don't understand. I hate the Wii Remote. It's my second least favorite controller of all time. Oh. YouTube, play the music. Play the music, YouTube. Yes, we're still listening. Oh, speaking of Animal Parade, this is music from Animal Parade. This is the Garmin Mines. Top floors. The top floors of the Garmin Mines. Sounds like it'd be in Plants vs. Zombies. I don't know. I've never listened to Plants vs. Zombies. Except for the music request someone did once. Someone did request a Plants vs. Zombies track. One time, but it was one with music, I think. Like, someone singing, and I think it got copyright struck. Dude, where's my shiny? Give me a shiny so I can have some good news today, because today has not been great. Well, I mean, I got something cool today. I did get one cool thing. I mentioned earlier I was breeding Pokemon in Heart Gold. And today I finally, it took me 3 days to get, but I got a Skarmory with perfect HP, defense, and special defense, and the correct nature. And it had Sturdy as its ability too, which was what I was hoping for, so I was happy. I could have worked with Keen Eye, but I decided for the Battle Tower I'd rather have Sturdy for all the one-hit kill moves they run there. And I'm gonna run Aerial Ace for Double Team anyway, so I don't need Keen Eye, so. Congrats, thank you. You requested it? Maybe. It's been a long time, so I don't remember. Oh, that's on the list of things I have to do still. I've gotta make my summer PNG tuber too. Gate creamy drinks. Creamy drinks only for Pride Month. Mainly because of sprinkles. Guys, what am I gonna have for dinner? What should I have for dinner? I had leftover Sloppy Joe for lunch. And it was a late lunch, but I have to decide what I'm going to do for dinner, too. The theater isn't playing any gay movies. They should have added I'm a cheerleader to the list. Brandy could be a cheerleader. Make Brandy a cheerleader. I want to be cheerleader. They're so cute. I want to be cheerleader. Pizza. I do have frozen pizza. I don't want to eat the frozen pizza, though. But I could. It's an option if I'm really tired. I still need to finish this art. I was thinking about it at the bus stop today, actually. I was like, I still need to finish this art. Look at this one. Cheese quesadilla with meat. Nice. Nice, I hope you liked it. I hope it was good. Oh, wait, did I do the... Did I update the counter? I don't think I did. Let me make a note of that to check the counter. What time was that? 1:33. Double check. There we go. TBH Brandy cheerleader, exactly. You didn't eat since 12? I ate at... Like, I was eating at, like, 4:10, 4:20 my time, so that was, like, an hour and... I was eating, like, basically 2 hours ago, I think. I only had one Sloppy Joe because I'm out of buns. So I was like, well... What do I do with only one bun? I guess I eat one Sloppy Joe even though I want, like, 3. Yeah, I need to finish this this cheerleader Brandy art. I think it's very cute. Fossil, where's my funny fossil? But yeah, so I got sidetracked when I was yapping. I did my I got my Skarmory with perfect stats, and it has a Whirlwind as an egg move, which was the other thing I was trying to get. And Skarmory took so long. It took 3 days to get. Guess what I get to start now? I have to breed for a male Ralts with perfect HP, attack, and speed. And it's gotta have Will-O-Wisp as its egg move. Ugh, it's gonna take forever because it has to be male. Skarmory could be either gender, but this one has to be male to get a Gallade, so that's fun. But hey, it only has one ability, which is Steadfast, so I don't have to worry about that. It didn't get Justified as a hidden ability until Gen 5. And then it's had only Steadfast and Justified until Scarlet Violet, where it got Sharpness. Sounds like a walk in the park. I mean, I think Skarmory hatches slower than Ralts, so it shouldn't be as bad, but it's still gonna be annoying. Thinking of cooking your dad? Oh no. Oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. Maybe I'll make the raviolis I've got. I'll make my Rivolis. An alternate universe of this? Alternate universe? What? Do we think Blaze Deer's signature track is Ultra Egg and hates Mind's Egg? Since we're talking about alternate universes. I'm still convinced alternate universe Brandy, my evil counterpart, the evil universe version of me, went into advertising. I think he used his passion for evil. Evil Brandy be like, I'm going to make advertisements. Sorrowful nymph stands by Marcello. She had won the war. He had underestimated the nymph formed in grim times in a harsh winter. She will finally wander in peace. Or pie. Pie C. No, you didn't technically misspell peace. You spelled the wrong kind of peace, though. You spelled, like, peace as in a piece of something, instead of peace as in to be peaceful. But you technically didn't misspell it, you just spelled the wrong one. English language moment. What's the phrase for that? Homonym, I think? Also, guys, I think I've been sunburned. My arms sting. I think I got sunburnt over the last few days. I think the back of my neck has been protected by my hair, because my hair's really long. So it's been protected, but my arms have gotten sunburnt, I think. Aloe vera. You thought of Blaze Deer because of the Fallen Alt's fair. Well, we already know what Fallen Brandy looks like. We have a canon design for that one. Ow. Ow, my neck, my neck, my neck. Chibi Robo, Tales Symphonia, English version, and the Coliseum bonus disc. You have the Jirachi disc? Oh, that's crazy. That's awesome. I wanted the Jirachi disc. That's awesome. I had an idea. I thought about shiny hunting the Jirachi. You can do that. It's a miserable hunt. It's terrible because you have to like replay the first like 10 minutes of Ruby every time. So it's like a really annoying hunt, but I considered it. The reason I decided against it is because apparently Pokemon Home will flag it as illegitimate, even though it is legit. It doesn't think you're allowed to have a shiny Jirachi. They didn't account for it. So Pokemon Home flags it as like fake and like doesn't let you transfer it forward, which is really stupid. That's the only reason I haven't looked into getting a bonus disc, is just because I don't want to waste all that time and not be allowed to keep the Jirachi. It makes me so sad. It would be so cool. So cool to shiny hunt the Jirachi. My original idea... The original idea was to do that after I got all the ribbons. I was going to celebrate getting all the ribbons by shiny hunting the Jirachi. because it would be a wish come true, you get it? But not being allowed to transfer it up just stings me very badly. I don't like things that I don't get to keep. I don't like being taunted with something like that. Oh, you don't get to keep this. That's part of why I hate Dexit so much, because it feels like, oh, you don't get to actually just keep your Pokemon with you. Buy our subscription service to keep your Pokemon alive. Lame. I don't like it. And what's the other thing? There's something else similar that made me upset. Oh, right. That's part of why I decided against shiny hunting for the Eevee in Coliseum, or in XD. Because, one, I think once we get to XD, everyone wants to just see me play the game instead of shiny hunt it. And watch the same cutscene 2,000 times. But also, there's a chance that you'll find a shiny Salamence during the shiny hunt for Eevee, and you don't get to keep it. And so, since you don't get to keep the Salamence, it would just make me upset. Yeah, all the Pokemon from the battle CDs, all the Pokemon you get in the battle CDs, can be shiny, and you don't get to keep them. And that's sad. There are actually people who shiny hunt the battle CD Pokemon, though. There are people who are okay with not being allowed to keep something like that, but I'm like, man, this was mine. I found it. Let me keep it. I found it, and I should be allowed to keep it. And that's why, when we were doing the Togetic hunt, I was, like, very insistent. Like, as soon as I got it, I was like, I need to save immediately. Because I wasn't going to let the game crash and take it from me. I was like, that's not happening. I refuse. This is mine. I worked for it. Another similar thing. In Scarlet and Violet, you get the whatchamacallit? The Koraidon or Miraidon, and you can transfer them, but you can't transfer the one that you actually have as your main Pokemon. And like, it makes sense why, but you can't transfer your original partner, and I think that's lame. Anyway, hi Zebra, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. What's up? Isn't it pretty late for you? Isn't it pretty dang late? You're doing good? That's good to hear. I'm glad. $2 a.m. Jeez. I say that as if I don't routinely stay up till 2 a.m. or later. But I hope you're doing well. You're doing good. That's good to hear. What are you up to? Anything fun? We've just been talking Pokemon. Pokemon and the fact that I got lost downtown today. Those are the two topics of conversation, mostly. When you download VTube Studio, you lose access to sleep schedule. No, see, my sleep schedule was non-existent before VTube Studio. My sleep schedule was ruined when I was 8 a.m. and I found my mom watching anime one night. And after that, I started staying up to watch anime with her. And ever since then, my sleep schedule's been trash. Thank you, Inuyasha, for ruining my sleep schedule. Man, of all the things to do it, it was really Inuyasha that got me? Lame. Said because you'd forgotten the scrapbook. Oh, nice. Hope you can get it done, Brisk. Need to stay up to watch anime more often. Inuyasha's amazing. It's amazing if you like filler and plots that go nowhere. Sure. Sure, I guess it's amazing then. Inuyasha was amazing up until right after they introduced what's her name, Kagura and Kana, and then after that it took a nosedive and it just became very repetitive. It was just always, oh, where's Naraku? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's got some barrier or something that stops us from catching him. Training montage to get something that breaks the barrier. We've done it. Oh no, he got away. And it just repeats that over and over and over and over and over. And I was just like, I'm done with this. Case Closed. Case Closed is a good anime. That's also been going on way too long, though. Case Closed should have ended years ago. I was like, I'm gonna sit down and finish watching Case Closed once they finally reach an ending. And then like that was like 10 years ago, and I look at it now and it's still going, and I'm like, what are you doing? Need to rewatch Death Note. Got halfway through and then stopped. To be fair, I only liked the first half of Death Note, to be honest. Case stayed open. Yeah, I like the first half of Death Note, and then the only thing from the second half that I like is Nier's theme. Nier's theme is like my favorite. High School Brandy was obsessed with that. I used it as my theme song. Thank you for the oh no Brandon zebra. Oh no, Brandon! Oh, Spritz! Ow! Yes, I made new redeems. Silly little redeems. Haven't been here for a while. No, that's understandable. That's fair. Yeah, I made those recently. They're fun. You'd get along with me in high school? I don't know, you probably wouldn't. I mostly talked about Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Not much has changed, but... not much. A few things have changed, but not much. Oh, the mystery of the bottom. No shiny in that batch, okay. 1890. There we go. You would listen to me, yeah. Aw, thank you, Brisk. You were jealous of people who had hobbies and interests at school? You didn't like anything back in high school? I was the weird kid because I liked these things a little too much. Oh, that's understandable. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. To be fair, I probably should have watched what I said I enjoyed at least a little bit. But I didn't care. Autistic Brandy had to yap about his autistic interests, and there's no stopping that, okay? It had to happen. Probably be scared of you because your interests in music and style. People your age assumed you worship Satan. No, I had some friends in high school. Well, maybe not friends, but like acquaintances in high school who were more like on the goth side. There's a kid who he wore like all black. He wasn't like full goth, but he wore like all black and like jewelry and stuff like that. And he liked to eat scorpion lollipops. Very edgy. I think less goth. I think he was more like punk. But he was an acquaintance I played Yu-Gi-Oh with sometimes. Be autistic, explain my deepest interests. Oh, if you want to hear me explain my deep interests, you're gonna be excited when I drop the 3.5-hour Pokemon Coliseum video. I'm working on it. I'm very slowly working on it. I'm 17 minutes into editing. Just 3 more hours to go. 3 hours, oh jeez. You wouldn't scare me, but I'd still think you're weird. Maybe. But everyone thought I was weird, and I didn't care. You're embracing your goth aesthetic with makeup and clothes. You wish more adults had been like, oh cool, tell me more, and less you always talk about this, shut up. Yeah, I was lucky. My family didn't like hearing me talk about it, but I had some teachers who would listen to me. They didn't understand it, but they would listen to me. They'd let me yap about it, so... My teachers all really liked me, actually, except, I had a math teacher who didn't like me very much, but she didn't like anyone. she didn't like any of the students, to be honest. There was an art teacher who didn't like me. And then my world lit teacher, she didn't hate me or anything, but she didn't particularly care for me. So, like, all my other teachers liked me pretty well. The funniest one was the gym teacher and I got along very well. I wasn't good at gym, but she was very supportive and very kind to me, and she was very understanding of the fact that I am a weak little baby who cannot do push-ups and sit-ups. And she was just like, do your best. I believe in you. And she was very understanding and supportive, and I appreciated that. Music you would listen to is metal. I listened to anime, Vocaloid, and video game music, and that hasn't changed. You had a teacher who was a supply, but also did astronomy club. Ooh, astronomy club sounds cool. Who you got on with very well. You explain your wackadoo theories, too. And then you debunk flat Earth. Fair. Astronomy club sounds awesome. You had a history teacher that let us snack. As long as you didn't share? As long as you didn't share? What? No, my teachers didn't care if we snacked, usually. Most of my teachers were really chill. They're just like, yeah, I understand. They make you come out to school really early. You guys don't get a real breakfast, usually. You know, you guys get hungry throughout the day, whatever. As long as you don't make a mess, we don't care. My teachers were pretty chill. Like, still a memory stick like a flash drive? Found an empty Super Smash Bros. Melee? Oh, Joe, where are all your discs? Did you not, as a child, did you not put your discs back in the case? I always did. But my brothers would just leave them out, and it would always make me annoyed because I was like, you're gonna ruin my discs. These things are not cheap. We'd only get like, I'd usually get 2 games a year, which I know maybe that sounds kind of privileged to some people, but I got 1 game on my birthday and 1 game for Christmas usually. So I was always like I took very good care of my games, and my brothers just did not care. My original copy of Pokemon Battle Revolution, my brother broke it. He dropped it on the ground and scratched the disc so it wouldn't read anymore. And my original copy of Pajama Sam as a kid, my other brother broke it. He dropped it on the ceramic tile, or not the ceramic, but the tile in the kitchen, and it just shattered the disc. My brothers were never careful with this kind of stuff. It drove me nuts. I always had to put the games back in the cases because they just would not take care of them. And it got to the point where I refused to let them. They would be like, hey, Brandon, can I play this game? And I'd be like, okay, but I'm going to put it in the case. I'm going to take it out of the case. I'm going to put it in the game. And when you're done, tell me, and I'll put it back away because I don't trust you guys anymore. Sharing is not caring, so you always had your snacks to yourself. You had piano class? I'm jealous. I want to learn piano. I've been told that my fingers would be good for piano. I've been told I have good piano fingers. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's something I've been told multiple times, so. Someone put a wireless mouse in your laptop. And they were pranking you by moving the mouse and clicking, so you pocketed the memory stick. Ah. Went to the teacher. The teacher said you didn't see them go near you, so unless it was in their computer, how could it be there? Usually did, but your parents were obsessed with putting them in separate CD cases. I hope you can find it. I hope you can find your discs. You're looking for Coliseum and Smash Bros now? Kid was big into IT and would have lost the ability to study the subject. There's a broke policy to plug a stick into someone's computer. Ah. R.I.P. Shouldn't be pranking. Jealous Brandy? Why do we need Jealous Brandy? Because I want to learn piano? Or because I wish I was good at music? Let me see. $19.20, that's it. There we go. I did think, I was like, what's 1890 plus 30? My brain broke for a second. Let me see. Let me see. Here we go, it's Jealous Brandy. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. You're always imagining me jealous? Alien Brandy? Gleep glorp. Gleep glorp glorp glorp. And an action replay disc? Worked as a region switch to play games from other regions. Yo, that's cool. I never had an action replay, but my friend in high school did. And I let him hack my Pokemon Diamond to give me 999 of all items and all the event items. And it's my biggest regret because that was my original file of Diamond. So I'm too sentimental to delete the file, but because he hacked it, I feel like the file is impure and I can't use it anymore. So the file just sits there and I don't use it. But being able to switch regions would be cool. Sour Powder, Red Robin can play violin, piano. Look, with the Red Robin, I'm just hungry, okay? I want burger. They took away my Wendy's. I want burger. I haven't had a burger in like a month. The last burger I had was the one that Morph sent. If Brandy doesn't get burgers regularly, he'll wither away and die. And die. No, that's not true, but... Someone should screenshot this and just post it without context. Don't give context for why I'm green. Don't give context. But someone should screenshot it and just post it in the server. Shrek Brandy. What are you doing in my swamp? I can't do a voice, sorry. That was atrocious, I apologize. I apologize to everyone. That was horrible. The Wicked hype train too late. I don't know what Wicked is. I did not watch it. Oh, now I've got jaundice. Let's go. Unfollowed? R.I.P. Middle school, you had a kid swap your X and Y copies. In return, you got to have some of his legendaries. Jaundice Brandy. No. See, I match. I just wanted to match, okay? Hold on, where is he? We match. I match with Tenchibi now. There we go. It's number 11. What's number 11? I can show you number 11, actually. Here. Wicked? No, that's not number 11. This is number 11. Number 11, Big Eye. This is one of my favorite cards. This card is so funny. Snatch Steel with legs. So funny. Nope. Oh, I can make myself transparent. Oh no. I've disappeared. Ah. Oh. Oh, geez, that's not what I wanted. Oh. Oh, YouTube, play my music. Yes, I'm still watching. I vanished. Yeah, I can vanish too. Oh, super saturated Brandy, that's no good. Oh, grayscale Brandy. Hold up. Mystery Brandy. Bathed in holy light. Yeah, apparently I can hue shift myself. That's interesting. Is it useful? Probably not, but it's interesting. Oh my god, look! My hair, it's blonde! Lucas! Lucas is here! It's a niche. If I could hue shift just like certain things, that'd be pretty useful actually, but here's Brandy, but like just very slightly off. Like the colors are just slightly off, I think. There it is. This is default. There we go. Default Brandy. Yellow Brandy. Green Brandy. Gotta go to sleep. Alright, thanks for dropping in, Zebra. I hope you have a good rest of your night. I hope you get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping in. See you around. Take care. And thanks for watching. Psychedelic Brandy. Mods grayscale him. I have a mods thing that I made. Hold on, let me find it. This is the worst punishment I can imagine. Mods make him watch the Bount arc. Oh god, that is the worst. Purple and green. Alright, no shiny in that batch. 1950, let's go. I'm the only person who can literally say out loud, 1950, let's go, and then immediately after go, wait, what number was I counting to? Boop. There we go, I'm back. What's the Bount arc? It's a filler arc from Bleach. And it is notoriously long and slow, and nothing interesting happens for like 40 episodes. And then once the interesting stuff happens, it's still not very interesting. But like, literally nothing happens for like 40 episodes. And then they start the actual fighting, and it's still very boring. It was like an anime-only filler arc, and nobody liked it. If someone says, oh, I liked Bleach, and then I stopped watching during the Bount arc, it's like a, yeah, that makes sense. Because a lot of people don't realize it's a filler arc, and you can just skip it. Because it's not real, it has no bearing on the canon or anything. But it's something. Bleach has a lot of filler arcs, but that one's the worst one. I didn't watch any of the other ones, but I've heard the other ones are at least like interesting. But the Bount arc is pretty near universally disliked. I've seen a few people who said they liked it, but most people don't like it. And it sucks because the ending theme for it is actually pretty decent. It's not my favorite Bleach ending, but it's alright. Gonna head to the sauna to soothe your soreness. If you come back as Blaze Deer, freeze you. Alright, I hope you have fun, Brisk. Alright, if I get the shiny, let me know, okay? I'm gonna do something. Let me check something here. No, that's not right. I'm looking for something. It doesn't look like I can do what I was hoping I could do. Wait. No, it doesn't do what I was thinking. R.I.P. I was trying to see if I could customize just a specific thing. I was trying to see if I could just customize my highlight color on my hair. I don't know how to do that, and I don't want to break anything. Sadly, the answer is... oh. Ooh, ow. Shrugging my shoulders hurt my neck. That's no good. What if I did this? Hold on. Copy. What if I did this one? What if I did this? And then I did... No, it doesn't work, I don't think. Dang. Zero, 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 zero. There we go. I tried. Just saw the shirt on Discord. You want it? Same. Should I draw myself in that shirt? No, I don't have time. But it'd be funny. It would be funny. Where's my shiny fossil, guys? Where's my shiny fossil? This better not be just like Dracovish where I go double over odds on this. Draw ourselves with the shirt together. I've been too busy to draw myself as anything other than in a cardboard box. That's the last thing I drew. Triple over odds? Ugh, gross. Don't speak it into existence. Here we go. This is the last thing I drew. Rip Brandy. FNAF security breach reference? No, it's an I'm going to be homeless reference. Referencing real life. What was the other thing? Yeah, I mentioned this earlier. I need to finish this. This is what I need to finish drawing. I just don't have time. I don't have time. Gotta finish something this month. Oh yeah, that's right. For June, I think I'll just reuse the I'll just reuse my Pride Brandy artwork for the thumbnails. Pride Brandy. I look weird at that angle, huh? I don't think I can replicate it with my model. Right. Oh, whoa. I look like a spirit now. They're gonna put me in whatchamacallit, in the Star Wars. I look like the ghosts at the end of Star Wars. All right, 1980. Wow. I shouldn't mess with these, I should stop messing with these filters. I'm gonna get the shiny, I'm gonna look ridiculous on camera. You can still hear Brandy speaking to me. Yeah, he's dead. Got what he deserved, I guess. Whoa! Hold up. Now I kind of look like a, I look like I'm in a manga. Manga Brandy. Oop. Oh. Manga Brandy was fun. I liked that. Line art Brandy? Yeah. Now I've got blue eyes. The spice must flow. Oh, now I'm gone. Now my tongue is blue. Ah. Oh no. Let's not do that. There we go. You can tell that the shiny hunt is going too long. Scarlet Violet model jump scare. Oh no! Don't ever compare my model to Scarlet and Violet. That's the most insulting thing you can do. You can tell that you can tell when I'm starting to lose my mind with a shiny hunt because I start going crazy and doing weird stuff like that. My model artists worked very hard and would never make something of the same quality as Scarlet and Violet, okay? How dare you? You've returned. You missed manga, Brandy. Let me see. Here it is. Manga Brandy. More like the losing facial features from the filters look like when the camera zooms in too close. Yeah, that camera goes crazy in Scarlet Violet. That was the first clip I made for a video, I think. The first highlight was me getting jump scared. No. The first one was me getting trapped, falling for like 30 seconds straight. Second clip, I think, was the model jump scare. Soreness is still there, so you have to wait it out. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty sore. I already took a shower today, but maybe I should take a second one. Nope, no. There we go. Brandy shower stream when? Never, actually. Oh, hold on. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that, guys. That was a very important phone call. I hate phone calls. There's nothing I hate more than phone calls. That's not true. But phone calls are like top 50 for sure. That was the hospital. Had to pick up for them, okay. Normally, I would love to ignore the phone call and pretend I don't see it. But right now, I kinda have to pay attention. Phone calls scare you? Exactly. I tried calling someone yesterday. I had to call 3 different times because I panicked, leaving a voicemail. The first one, I panicked because I don't know my own phone number, so I didn't know who to tell them to call back, so I panic hung up. I wrote down my phone number, and then I called them a second time. I got so nervous, I fumbled over what I was saying, and I hung up again. And then I called back a third time, and I finally got the message down properly. I hate phone calls. Oh, thank you, Daedra. Thank you for the head pat. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Oh. This has been a very stressful week or so. How long has it been? Weekend 2 days, so it's been 9 days? It's been a stressful 9 days, guys. Brandy's not built for this. He's not built for it. Third time's the charm. True. Gotta call all day, every day for work. Oh no, that sounds like my worst nightmare, Daedra. Is that what... Should Brandy get a job at a call center? Brandy's worst nightmare realized. Probably not. Sometimes you call your coworker, still in the basement, and you need a helping hand. That's no good. We as a society should transition to doing everything over text. Worst nightmares? You guys already know my worst nightmare. You guys, I've been very vocal about what my childhood biggest fear was. Oh, hold on. I got the fossils. This batch is done. Alright, that takes us to 2010. Oh, wow. We're almost to the halfway point on this hunt for half odds. What was I gonna do? This would have been Brandy's biggest fear as a child. This hand doing a head pat. Oh no, don't get me! Don't get me, I'm so scared! Ah! I think I'm mostly okay with it now. Just because I know what it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be a disembodied hand, it's just supposed to be a hand that's like... They couldn't include an entire arm. But young me would have been freaked out by that. Is Brisk most afraid of fire? Yeah, what's our halfway point on this? 2048, so... Not this batch, but in the next batch, after 8 checks, we'll have reached the halfway point of the hunt. It's not fire. Fire should be up there for me. I've set myself on fire way too many times. I've been burned way too many times. Yeah, it does sound awful. Never forget the great paper shredder incident of... When was that? I want to say that was 2016? No. Was it? Maybe it was like 2016, 2017, or 2018, I think. It was somewhere in that range. That was so scary. Tempted for a mines redeem? We just did the mines. We just did the mines, though. You guys want to send me back to the mines again? We just did it. I don't even know. Let me check. I thought I had a cooldown on the mines redeem. Yeah, it's on a redemption cooldown for 3 hours. I was like, I'm pretty sure I put a cooldown on that. Because if I didn't, I was afraid that Morph would spend 120,000 channel points just redeeming Spelunky every time I stopped playing it. So I was like, I'm gonna put a cooldown on that. So I don't trust you guys not to spam it. Daedra, I don't think you were here when I was asking about it. I was asking chat if you were going to shiny hunt one of the Colosseum, the Pokemon Colosseum shadow Pokemon. Which one would you hunt? Ignore Plusle, Espeon, and Umbreon. Those aren't shadow Pokemon. But which Pokemon would you hunt? Which one would you shiny hunt? I'm curious. Your worst nightmare is actually being in a situation where you can't call for help and no one's willing to notice because they don't care. Oh, that's scary, Brisk. That's no good. That's kind of like what I feel like right now. It do be stressful. Oh man, I'm out of water. My water bottle's empty. I was gonna get a drink and I was like, oh, rip. Ice egg, yes. This should be the Brisk song for real though, because it's ice. It's icy. Not as familiar with Pokemon, but you like cute Pokemon? The one with the plus sign, that one's Plusle. That's one of the only 3 on this list that you can't shiny hunt. Sadly. Because it's a gift Pokemon, so. But Plusle is very cute. I knew someone who liked Plusle. So Daedra is not a Pokemon person either. Interesting. Yeah, Brisk is also not super big into Pokemon. It feels weird now because Pokemon is like so everywhere now. But it reminds me of back in high school when I was the only one who liked Pokemon. Where's Minun? They cut Minun out of the game. That's the funny thing. They give you a Plusle but no Minun to work with. There was supposed to be a Shadow Minun originally in the game. It was data mined that they originally had one and they scrapped it. They cut it last minute out of the game. It's such a weird one to cut. Like, they gave you Plusle but no Minun. Whose idea was that? And this is the one game where they would have been like perfect to go together, because plus and minus, they're a double battle gimmick. And the whole game is double battles. And they're just like, no, Plusle only. R.I.P. The funny thing is, Plusle's actually used in the Colosseum speedrun. If I recall correctly, what they do is they box all their Pokemon except Plusle, and then they go out, they fight the next guy, and Plusle is so weak it dies in one hit. And because that trainer doesn't respawn, it skips them. So then you skip a whole fight. And you do that like 2 or 3 times, I think, in the speedrun. So Plusle does actually have a use. It's just bro's best ability is dying. Literally can't separate them. Yeah, you would think. You would think. It was a questionable decision. You haven't played since Sun and Moon? Oh, Sun and Moon are good. The Dialga game, Pokemon Diamond. I love Dialga. Dialga is one of my favorite box legends. Let me think. What would be a cute Pokemon for Daedra? Maybe you'd like Jumpluff or I mean, it's Skiploom on the list, but it would evolve into a Jumpluff. Maybe you would like Furret. And of course there's Togetic. That's the one that I shiny hunted. We did the big Togetic shiny hunt, and that was... I was gonna say fun. I don't know if fun is the correct word. It was kind of fun at moments. But I don't know if I would overall describe that shiny hunt as fun. A what? Wait, which one? What? 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 Yeah, the Colosseum, the list of Pokemon you get in Colosseum is a very eclectic little bunch of Pokemon. Also, you get to play with more Johto Pokemon in Colosseum than you do in the actual Johto games. Isn't that sad? I will never miss a moment for Johto slander. You don't know any of these names? Oh, you like the blue fluffy one? That one is Swablu. Hold on. I love Swablu. Swablu, if Togetic hadn't been in the thing, Swablu was the one I was gonna shiny hunt. Here's Swablu's evolution line. He's a little blue bird. He's got clouds for wings. He's a little guy. Looks cute with the clouds. Yeah, that was gonna be my backup shiny hunt. If Togetic hadn't been there, I would have done Swablu. It turns into Altaria, and then it can Mega Evolve into Mega Altaria. I wish Mega Altaria was better. I wish Altaria was better. It's such a mid Pokemon, but I love it. I don't care. Last one looks like a cloudy peacock. Kind of, yeah. I can see it. It's actually a dragon, believe it or not. I think it's based off of a Chinese dragon, but it doesn't look like a dragon. But I like it. It's silly. Silly little guy. Let me double check that. Let me check. What is it based off of? Oh no, Chinese legendary bird. Peng. I guess it's a dragon because of the because it's from mythology. This is apparently what Altaria is based off of. Apparently it's based off of this bird. A peng. P-E-N-G, peng. Played the Mystery Dungeon? Yes! I have played the Mystery Dungeon game. Sky and Darkness, yes. That one is, Darkness is my favorite. I never played Sky, but Darkness is my favorite. And Sky is just Darkness, but better, so. We actually, last year, we played Pokemon Red Rescue Team. Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. And I do want to play, Sky at some point on stream. I just haven't gotten around to it. I got too many things I want to do and no time to do them because I'm busy with editing the world's longest video. Oh, one day I'm gonna finish that Coliseum video, I swear. Feilong. Your mom got Burger King? I'm jealous you got burgers, but I can't eat Burger King. It makes me physically sick. Burger King is the one fast food place that every time I try and eat it, I just get sick. It's no fun. It's no fun. This is what happens when I try and eat Burger King. This is what happens. I go, I get sick. I go, bleh. Chicken burrito. Oh, I want a chicken burrito. That sounds good. Oh, my second water bottle still has water in it. Okay. I'm not completely out of water. That's good. Also, we have officially passed the halfway mark. I forgot to mention it. I was gonna count, and then I just forgot. That's okay. You don't like burgers. Yeah, you say that, and I can't imagine it. Are you sure you're American? Are you sure? I wish I had a burger. Do I feel like walking another 3 miles to go buy burgers right now? No. But I kind of want to. You hate... What is this? What is this? This is the horrifying betrayal. What do you mean you hate burgers? Why does my chat hate burgers? I have a literal burger button in my description. What do you mean you guys hate burgers? I literally made a burger button. How? How can you guys hate burgers? They are my favorite. They are my big favorite. Where is it? Where did I put this, actually? Can't be friends? No. I cannot believe that you guys don't like burgers. Why is this so large? Jeez, there it is. Burger! Look! There it is! It's me with a burger! Burger brandy! My hair is brown like a burger. How can you hate burgers? My halo, it looks like an onion ring. How could you hate burgers? Yeah, Carlo Ghost. At least someone here likes burgers besides me. Morph likes burgers too. Mel doesn't like burgers, but Mel doesn't eat meat, so that one doesn't feel like it counts. That's a technicality. Mel has never confirmed disliking burgers themselves, just Mel can't eat meat, so. Texture and taste of the beef? Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. You guys just don't understand the true glory and patriotism of the burger. It's perfect. It's basically a meatloaf that you can pick up with your hands. You can customize it endlessly. You can put an egg on it. You can put pickles, lettuce, tomato, ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise. You can put fries. You can put onion rings on it. There's barbecue sauce. There's bacon. You can put any kind of cheese you want. Cheddar, American. Don't put American. American sucks, okay? American is the worst kind of cheese. That's not true. It's blue cheese. But you can put cheddar. You can put Swiss. You can put mushrooms. You can put onions. There's so many things to put on the burger. How can you hate the burger? That is the the Big Bang Burger March. That was Big Bang Burger March. You don't like meatloaf? You don't like meatloaf? Meatloaf is my favorite. Meatloaf is literally my favorite food. To be fair, meatloaf is much more finicky than a burger. It is really easy to mess up a meatloaf, and if you have a bad meatloaf, it's like really not great. But if you have a good meatloaf, life-changing. I'm very picky about meatloaf. There are good meatloafs and there are bad meatloafs. And if you have a bad meatloaf, that's no good. That's why it's not a good meatloaf. So I at least understand if you say you don't like meatloaf, because you've probably had bad meatloafs. And it's very easy to find a bad meatloaf, and it's kind of hard to find a good meatloaf. You hate Sloppy Joes? I literally made 2 pounds of Sloppy Joes last week. Literally last week I made 2 pounds of Sloppy Joes. And I still have Sloppy Joes left over, but I'm out of buns for them. You guys scare me. What am I gonna do with all my picky eater fledglings? You guys are so picky. So picky. What am I supposed to do about it? You like burgers at least? Yes, I'm glad you at least like the burgers. Oh, Joe, you're vegetarian? I didn't know that. I didn't know you're vegetarian. That also makes a little sense. Again, I at least understand if someone doesn't like a meatloaf, because meatloaf is like kind of hard to get right. There's a lot of bad meatloafs out there. But also, if you're vegetarian, again, I get it. That makes sense. You don't like Sloppy Joes even if it feels illegal because your name is Joe? You guys have to try my crock-pot Sloppy Joes. They're very good. They're delicious. They'll change your perspective, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. If you have Sloppy Joes from, like, a can... very mid. Very mid. But when they're made with love by Brandy, they're delicious. They're delicious. Just like me. Sloppy Joey or meatloaf. Again, they're things that, you know, it comes down to the preparation. The care that's put into it. I put a lot of care into my cooking. I wouldn't say that I'm the best at cooking, but, you know, I try, and I try and make it good. And I think that my cooking is overall pretty solid. Had an almost vegetarian diet when you were in elementary school because you always brought food from home and love eating vegetables. In high school, I got in trouble. I got yelled at because every day for lunch, I brought a jelly sandwich. Not peanut butter and jelly, jelly only. Like, peanut butter is one of the few foods that I'm not big on. It's like a texture thing. Like, the texture and the scent is, like, really gross. If the peanut butter's mixed into, like, a cookie and baked or something, it's fine. Or if it's covered by a lot of chocolate. But in a jelly sandwich, it's too apparent, and I can't do it. So I got in trouble in school for bringing jelly sandwich to lunch every day. And it didn't stop me. They yelled at me. They were like, you need to bring something else. And I was like, or I could just eat jelly sandwich every day. Nobody was happy. Yeah, I'm overall not very picky. I don't like peanut butter. Again, a lot of that's due to texture. Same with cottage cheese. I don't do cottage cheese. The texture's awful. And then I refuse to touch blue cheese on principle of the fact that it's just nasty. Like, just the concept of blue cheese is something that should be outlawed. I'm not big on oysters. I could eat them, but I wouldn't ever go out of my way to eat them. But I could eat oysters, but I don't particularly care for them. I'm not sure if there's anything else off the top of my head that I'm, like, not big on. Green olives, I guess? Green olives taste kind of weird. Not big on those. But I'll eat black olives. I don't know if there's anything else that I'm like really not into. I'm overall not too picky though. I'll try most things at least once though. But again, I won't try blue cheese. Keep that away from me on principle. That is just something that should be outlawed by all nations. Every nation should come together in agreement that blue cheese is a heinous thing that should not exist. Also, that other cheese, there's an even worse thing. There's a worse cheese than blue cheese. That should also be outlawed. And I think in some places it actually is because it's a health risk, but there's another kind of cheese that's really bad. I'm not going to talk about it because I don't want anyone to get sick, but it's bad. Used to be so bad with your lunch back in high school, you skipped in order to make it in time to finish your assignments. Go to club meetings. Nah, I did a jelly sandwich while playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or breeding Pokemon. That was my lunch period. You think you know that cheese? Yeah, I don't want to say it just in case anyone's squeamish, and it is really gross, but there's another cheese that's worse than blue cheese, which is hard to believe because blue cheese is already just terrible. A terrible creation. I also used to not like I didn't like vinaigrette as a kid. But now I'll do vinaigrettes. On my salad, I would rather have a ranch dressing, but I'll do a vinaigrette if that's what comes with the salad. Oh, that's another thing I don't like. I don't like boiled egg. I like egg, but not boiled. When it's boiled, it gets a weird texture. Again, a lot of my issues with food is more the texture than anything. I have a lot of texture issues with my food, but I wouldn't even say a lot. It's just the things that I don't like tend to have a weird texture. But like, even as a kid, I was never picky on my fruits and vegetables. I always liked fruits and vegetables. I ate fish. Tuna fish was a favorite as a child. I liked tuna sandwich. Yeah, I wasn't a picky child, which was very fortunate for my brothers because my brothers were picky children. And so I would eat all the stuff that they wouldn't eat, and they would be free to eat whatever they wanted, which was usually mac and cheese and chicken nuggets, but yeah, both my brothers were very picky. My youngest brother has grown out of it a lot. There's still some things he doesn't like, but he's expanded his palate quite a bit, which is really cool. You don't like hard-boiled eggs, but you like soft-boiled eggs. I don't like either type. I like my eggs fried or scrambled, ideally. I don't know what it is about boiling them. Boiling them just makes them have a weird texture that I don't vibe with. Maybe I should try them both side by side and see if maybe there's a version that I do like. But like off the top of my head, I didn't like either soft or hard-boiled eggs. The worst thing is when I order a salad at a restaurant and it comes out and they put egg on it. I always ask them, does this have egg? And if it comes with egg and they can't make it without the egg, then I tell them, then I change my order from not having it to not have a salad. Normally I'll be like, oh, I like a garden salad. I'll take a salad. But if they're gonna put eggs on it, I'll go unhealthy and I'll have fries instead. Eggs and ramen? Nah, I can't do it. You wish to try scrambled eggs soon? Have you never had scrambled eggs, Brisk? Never, ever? Interestingly, scrambled eggs has like a bunch of different preparations. There's like hard scrambled eggs and then there's soft scrambled eggs. And I like both, but like if you get a scrambled egg at McDonald's, it's very different from a scrambled egg you're gonna get at a regular restaurant. Even though they're both called scrambled eggs, they're like completely different textures. So if you dislike one type of scrambled egg, you might like a different kind. You never had scrambled eggs. Crazy. One day someone's gonna scramble my eggs. Ayo. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. But yeah, scrambled eggs are good. I should, no, I had eggs for breakfast. I was gonna say maybe I should do eggs for dinner, but I had eggs for breakfast. My mom made a egg with a runny yolk. It was okay. It wasn't my favorite egg, but it was okay. Scrambled eggs like the only egg you eat. Hey, spray me, ow. Ah. It became that one kid that liked foods not a lot of people like because they happen to have an artificial flavor to it. Ah. Yeah, scrambled eggs is my favorite egg preparation, but I'll do like a fried egg or something. I don't know all the different kinds of eggs. There's like over easy, sunny side up, over medium. I don't know all the egg types. But I like scrambled the best. Have you guys ever seen, some YouTubers have covered it, the egg roll thing? It's a horrifying device that makes the egg come out in a roll, and it's disgusting looking. You have not? It's a nightmare. You seen that, yuck? Yeah. It is one of humanity's great questionable inventions. It is surely the egg preparation method of all time. Yeah, if you wanna find it, it's called Rollie. R-O-L-L-I-E. It's an egg thing, and there've been videos about it, and it's kind of horrifying. Kind of horrifying. Not a fan. Not sure that I want to try eggs prepared that way. I know PBG covered it at one point. And another guy, I watched his video, he was like testing weird food gadgets, and that was one of the things he tried. Topic of breakfast food. You don't eat bacon as much because you don't like grease. You don't like the McDonald's breakfast because it makes you bloated. I love McDonald's breakfast. I know it's not good for you, but I love McDonald's breakfast. McGriddle, my beloved. I love the McGriddle so much. It is my favorite. I have always loved those ever since I think they introduced them when I was like 8 years old, and that is like my favorite McDonald's breakfast item ever since. I also do like the big breakfast though, and the breakfast burritos. Those are also good. I know McDonald's is not good for you. You shouldn't eat it, but I like it. Okay, what can I say? Cannot eat that much grease. Doesn't feel good in the aftermath. That's fair. That's fair. I'm a disgusting angel boy who can eat almost anything except Burger King without getting sick, so. I'm curious, what year was the McGriddle introduced? Introduced in 2003. I was close. I would have been 9 when those were introduced, I think. Okay, so they said they introduced those when I was 9. I think. I was either 9 or like 8 and a half. Somewhere in that area. Panera, my grandmother loved Panera. They were okay, but like for a place that promotes themselves as being healthy, the fact that they make half their stuff out of bags and just like heat it up is like kind of absurd. You'd think that if they're supposed to be this big healthy place, you'd think they'd be making it like at least somewhat from scratch, but no. Straight up don't like McDonald's. That's fair. I know most people don't. Most people not a fan, but I'm a trash boy and I'll eat most food that's placed in front of me. I am not picky, and I will dispose of most food. Escargot and blood pudding. Blood pudding, I don't remember what that is, but it didn't sound very good. But I have tried escargot before, actually. And it's actually pretty good. At least the kind I had. The way I had it prepared was very good. It just tasted like butter and garlic. You couldn't tell that you were eating snail. It just tasted like butter and garlic. It was like eating like kind of a chewy hamburger or like a piece of lobster dipped in butter. Couldn't really tell it was snail. You don't care if it's snails, you want to try it. Yeah. Like I said, it just didn't really taste like much of anything. It was dipped in, or it was prepared with butter and garlic, and that's what you tasted. It probably has like a very neutral flavor to it, inherently. I don't think it tastes like much of anything. Ate cooked cricket before. See, I don't know if I could eat cricket. I've seen like people do like cricket chips. I don't know if I could eat that. I don't know what it is. Snails, I can do, but like thinking about eating a cricket, because like to me, like in my head, I classify like a cricket as like a bug, but like a snail is like a half bug. So when I think about eating a snail, it's like, yeah, okay, that's kind of weird, but I could do it. But when I think about eating a cricket, I'm just like, no, that's a bug. Those are scary. No, thank you. 21:30. Okie dokie. Tastes like peanuts. Yeah, I think escargot is probably the most exotic food that I've tried. Everything else that I've had is like fairly standard, I think. That one's probably the weirdest thing. Oh, you talking about haggis? Brisk. You found Smash and the action replay. Nice, congrats, Joe. Good job. Still no luck on Coliseum, though? No Coliseum, though, yep. But you will find. I hope you do find it. Yeah, haggis. Yeah, I wouldn't want to eat haggis. It just doesn't sound... Even putting aside the fact that it's sheep, which I do love my sheep. Putting that aside, it just doesn't sound very appetizing or hygienic. You know, the preparation is just questionable. I don't know. We're in 2025. I don't think we need to do all that. I think we have more cleanly preparation methods for our food. You only want to try it for the experience. That's fair. That's fair. You'll not eat venison? Yeah, I refused to eat sheep as a child. But, once I was in foster care, my foster father made lamb curry one night, and it was either eat that or eat nothing. So begrudgingly, I ate it, and I hate to admit it, it tasted pretty good. It made me sad, but I ate it. But the sheep's stomach, I just couldn't. No thanks. I've never tried venison, but my grandfather, he liked to hunt, so he has eaten it. And he says it's good. But I've never tried it. Pheasant, pork, venison? Whatever delicacy the Imperial dining room requires, I shall provide it. See, there's one of the... I mentioned before, when we played Emperor, I mentioned that certain phrases just make me quote that. When you say pheasant or venison, it makes me instantly think of that quote. It's like a sleeper agent trigger word, and when you say that, I'm like, Emperor. Emperor, my beloved. I don't know how long I want to go tonight. We did do a late start. And, we got kind of interrupted by some Spelunky runs for like 20-30 minutes, somewhere in that range. I don't know that I want to go super late tonight, because I do have to find something to eat. But... maybe go another hour. Hit the 4-hour mark. I'm going to make a dish called the Mind's Egg. And it's going to be an egg, but it's covered up. Like, it's going to be an egg, but it's covered by, like, hash browns, bacon, and, like, waffle sticks. And it's gonna be covered, and you have to dig it out, and that's why it's the Mind's Egg. You have to mine for it. It's a new dish I'm going to make. I don't even like waffle sticks. I mean, waffles are fine, but waffles are my least favorite. I've mentioned this before. Between French toast, crepes, pancakes, and waffles are my least favorite. And again, it's a texture thing. They're too crunchy. They are too crunchy for my little baby teeth. My poor sensitive teeth cannot do waffles. So I would rather have a pancake. I mean, I can do waffles. I'll eat waffles, but I would prefer the other ones. Actually, I would say I like waffles more than toast. Regular toast, not French toast. French toast is better. But regular toast, I would rather have a waffle than regular toast. Made a drink and called it Mind's Egg. What was in the Mind's Egg drink? Why am I... This has become a very food-centric stream, and I don't like it because I'm very hungry. We love Binky Fish Fridays here. I just I was going through my tabs and I accidentally clicked Discord and I saw the out of context green brandy that Brisk posted in the server. Thank you. Do not explain what that is. I want people to go, what? I want people to go, why did he put this here? why is he green? Nope, the mystery of the bottom. Okay. Let me update the counter to 2160. Yeah, we're not gonna make a ton of progress today, but we are making progress, so it's not that bad. I think we started at 1600 today, so we're getting there. All right, here's a question. I asked about Colosseum. This one's slight spoilers for XD, but you can't shiny hunt these. But I'm curious, what's your favorite on the XD list? And if you don't want to be spoiled on it, if you haven't seen it before, you know, you can look away. But what's your favorite Pokemon on the XD list? Some of these are really funny, looking at the icons. I really like Executor in the bottom. It's the bottom, second to last. And he's going... Executor Pog. Mine's egg drink was chocolate creamsicle. You almost smacked your brother? Oh no. Sableye? Sableye is Joe's favorite? I wouldn't be surprised if in Colosseum the chat favorite Pokemon was chat's favorite was what's it called? Chat's favorite was the Slugma. I wouldn't be surprised if Sableye is chat's favorite in XD. Ralts? Ralts is fantastic. Ralts is my third favorite Pokemon of all time. We love Ralts in this household. Joe, Gardevoir or Gallade? They're both fantastic, but which one do you vibe with more? Strained your voice. Oh no, Brisk. That's no good. That's how I feel too. I'm like, oh, my throat hurts a little. Vibe more with Gardevoir. Yeah, it's rough being a Gardevoir fan because it's similar with like if you like Vaporeon, if you like Lopunny, if you say, oh, I like this Pokemon, certain communities have ruined it for us, and it sucks. I get exactly what you mean, though. No judgment here, though. I vibe with Gardevoir. Gardevoir is an icon, and we love Gardevoir. Not like that, but we do love Gardevoir. Mega Gardevoir was my main Mega throughout X and Y and Sun and Moon. When I was building a team, usually my Mega ended up being Gardevoir. I messed with Mega Mawile, I messed with Mega Altaria, I messed with Mega Gallade. But the one I usually went back to was Gardevoir. And we stand Gardevoir in an exclusively appropriate way. Exactly, exactly. It'll be interesting to see what team we end up with in XD. It'll be interesting. There's some cool Pokemon on here. When I played XD the first time, I ran only 3 Pokemon, I think. I ran my starter as an Espeon, the Ursaring that you get, like Teddy Ursa is the first Pokemon you get. So I ran that, and then Gardevoir. Those were the only 3 Pokemon I ran in my team. Gonna head out. Mom wants to watch a VHS tape. Alright, thanks for dropping in, Brisk. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Take care. Thanks for watching. Yeah, there's some interesting Pokemon on the list. It'll be interesting to see what we end up with. There's Booster. There's Booster, look. Oh, wait. No, that's not quite right. Yeah, I'll put him over here. It's Booster! I love Booster. And if you don't love Booster, well, that's not very nice of you. Booster's adorable. And he deserves love and support. Also, I like this this tier list that was made by someone who doesn't know what they're talking about. Because Flareon is not terrible in XD at all. And it's actually probably the game where Flareon is the best. To say Flareon is an F-tier Pokemon is just wildly incorrect. I mean, I don't think there's any game where I would say Flareon is an F-tier Pokemon, but definitely not in XD, which is Flareon's best outing ever, so that's funny. Spyro, Enter the Dragon, and Pokemon XD. Ooh, nice! Good job, Joel. So you have Coliseum and XD. Very cool. Yeah, XD is also worth quite a lot if you ever wanted to sell it. You shouldn't though, because that one's better than Coliseum. Shh, don't tell anyone. I like XD more than Coliseum. Unpopular opinion. No, a lot of people do love Colosseum more despite XD's quality of life changes, because Colosseum's the edgy, gritty one. That's so dumb. That's such a dumb reason, but okay. I've seen a lot of people who said, "Oh, Colosseum's better because you play as an edgy guy," and I'm like, really? That's why? Ignore all the other reasons that XD is better, but okay. You could sell games unless you literally never play them. Yeah, I don't like selling games. I got scammed when I was a kid. I've told this story before. I took all my... Was it all? Almost all. I think it was actually all my GameCube games. No, I kept Zelda. I kept Zelda and Mario, I think, and that's it. Took almost all my GameCube games in to trade in to GameStop, and it was like $450 to $500 worth of games, and they gave me $50 for them for the whole stack. I got scammed, and the guy very clearly scammed us, because the game that I wanted was $60, and there's a bank across the street, and my mom was like, we'll leave and come back, and I'll get $10 from the bank, and we'll buy the game that you actually want. And the guy very clearly scamming me because I was a child and my mom didn't know better. He was like, no, if you leave the store, you get nothing, and since I've already accepted these games, you can't take this back. Once you leave the store, you get nothing. He scammed us so hard. Now, obviously, if I were a little older, I would have known better, but I ended up with Soul Calibur 2 instead of the Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition disc that I really wanted. And over the years, I've gotten back several of the games that I traded in. I got back the ones that I really liked, which were Pikmin, Luigi's Mansion, but I never got back either of the Monkey Ball games. There's another game that I was sad at the time, but now in hindsight, I'm glad that I don't have it because bad game. I didn't ever get back Wave Race, and I didn't get Wario World, which is sad. I liked Wario World. Oh, jeez. Zelda, play properly. But yeah, so that was the story of how Brandy got scammed out of a bunch of games. There might have been a few other ones, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh, I know I kept Tales of Symphonia too. Actually, that might have been before I played Tales of Symphonia, actually. That might have been before I played that. But I know that if I had played it at that point, again, I don't remember if I had or not. I know I would have kept Tales of Symphonia because that was one of my favorite games as a kid. Yeah, I think that was before Tales of Symphonia because I also didn't trade in Custom Robo, and I don't think I had played Custom Robo yet. Because I know I wouldn't have gotten rid of that because I still have my copy of Custom Robo. I still have my copy of Tales of Symphonia, so I think that was before I played those. Cool that there were something. Yeah, it's cool to know that, like, oh yes, I've got something that is valuable here, even if I don't want to sell it. Just in case you're in a really bad situation, you need some money. You're like, okay, I could technically part with this and get something out of it. It's good to know, you know? Even if you're not planning to. Good to have fallback options. I have no clue on the value of the other games in that pile. I think Chibi Robo goes for a decent amount. I have no clue on Pikmin, though, because Pikmin has been ported several times. So I don't know if Pikmin has retained any value. Yeah, Chibi Robo for GameCube. Oh my god. A Japanese copy of Chibi Robo is going for 60 to 70, it looks like. An English copy, a US copy, is going for upwards of 150. The first number I saw was 200, but it looks like there's also ones going more down in the 150 range. I'm seeing some listings that are 240, 260, 280, 300. I don't know that it's actually selling for that much, but that's how high the listings I'm seeing are going. There's one this one I could see going for 350. This one is 350, but it's like sealed mint in box with like an authentication thing on it. That one makes sense that one's going for 350. I don't know that some of these other ones are worth that much when it's just the same case as the other ones. 500? Jeez. Yeah, apparently Chibi Robo fans might be crazy. That's a game I've thought about playing on stream, actually. Obviously, I would use my very legitimate copy of the game. Might consider selling that one. Yeah, like again, I don't think that the average copy is going to go for $300, but knowing that you can get 150 to 200 for it, that's not bad. That's not a bad amount. Could be pretty nice. Yeah, 150-ish. That makes sense. Yeah, because that's the interesting thing. People are like, oh, this card is worth $400. This card is worth $80. Something, like, technically, yes, something can be worth that much. But the secret is something is actually only worth as much as someone is willing to pay for it. You can have something worth $1,000, but if nobody actually wants it, it's not worth $1,000. So, you know, it depends on what you could actually get for it. You know, I could draw something right now and then say, oh, this drawing is worth $700, but if no one's willing to pay for it, then, you know, what's it actually worth? That was something I learned back in my Yu-Gi-Oh days collecting stuff. It'd be like, oh, I pulled this card and it's worth, you know, $20, but it's not a card anyone is actually playing. So, like, the card is technically worth $20, but because nobody wants it, it's not actually selling. Like, no one's actually paying $20 for this card. So, just something to keep in mind. That some of these listings that are saying, oh, this game is worth $300, this game is worth $500. Are they, though? Are they, though? You can ask for whatever you want. Doesn't mean you'll get it. And another thing to keep in mind is that we already know that Chibi Robo and the Pokemon Coliseum games are going to be on Switch 2. And I wouldn't be surprised if once those games hit Switch to online, if the value of those things drop quite a bit because suddenly they're accessible. Right now, they're only accessible if you have the game or if you're savvy enough to set up an emulator, which a lot of people don't know or don't want to mess with emulators. So for them, the only option is to buy a legit copy. But once it's on NSO, the value of those copies, they're still going to be valuable because they're the original copies. You can play them on original hardware. But, you know, they're not going to be as valuable because there's going to be alternatives that you can do if you'd like to play those and experience those games. With that said, Switch Online is also, for the expansion pass, it's like kind of pricey, so you know, there's also that. For some people, you know, it's more valuable to purchase the game because they'll play it more times than they would want to keep their Switch Online going. But for other people, you know, they just want to play Chibi Robo once. They'll get the Switch Online pass, they'll play it, get their fill, and then they'll just be like, oh, that was fun, on to the next thing. And that's something that I think Pokemon has a little bit more going for it in that regard, because we don't know if Pokemon on the Switch Online version of the game will be able to transfer to home or anything. If they're trapped in the game, then for a lot of people, the original copies of the game of Coliseum and XD are still going to be more valuable because they'll be able to do things like collect Pokemon for the Ribbon Quest, or shiny hunt a Shadow Vibrava, or whatever it is that they want to hunt. And being able to actually transfer those off the games, that'll mean something to them. Even beyond that, some people just like, you know, oh, I went through the whole game with this team, I'm really attached to them, I'd like to transfer them forward to the new games and have them in my boxes there. Some people get sentimental about that as well. So that's something that I think Pokemon has going for it, that depending on whether or not you can actually transfer off of the Switch Online versions, the price might still stay up fairly high on those games because that's the only way to get those Pokemon potentially. But maybe they'll surprise us and you'll be able to actually connect Coliseum and XD to home and transfer off, and then they still lose a good chunk of value. Now, in that regard, Ribbon Pokemon would still like being able to leave off the original thing and go to Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Leaf Green, and then move up through all the games to collect all the ribbons, but for a lot of people, that won't be a factor. This one is Mine's B. Mine's B for Brandy. Okay, so XD Gale of Darkness. Oh. I was gonna say, oh, look, the price already went down on it. No, this is someone selling the GameCube case artwork. No game. $50 for that. Yeah, the case, it looks like the case goes for $40 to $50 alone. A Japanese copy of the game goes for 50-ish. $50 to $60, 70-ish. Box only $70. What's the cheapest on the actual English copy of the game? So far, it's all cases and Japanese copies of the game. Case and manual only. This one's wanting $85 for it. This one is very funny. XD Gale of Darkness GameCube disc only, not working. $80 for the disc that doesn't function. That's something. eBay is a weird place, guys. It's still Japanese copies. Disc only not working, $90. Dude, when am I gonna find a copy of the... Okay, the cheapest one that I found of the disc actually working for XD Gale of Darkness, and this is disc only, not with the game case or anything, $140 for the disc only. That's the cheapest listing for an English copy of the disc only. Yeah, people are crazy. Yeah, the case. Yeah, once you add the case, it goes up a little bit. Okay, it looks like the cheapest for the case and the disc is $160. But there's also people selling the disc for just $160. So with the case, you could probably even charge a little more. $175 for the game and the case, but no manual. I actually have the case and the manual, so I could maybe get like $200, it looks like, for it if I wanted to sell it, which I don't, but if I did. Suppose I decided, you know what, I'm fine selling it, I could maybe get like $200. You never got rid of the manual. Yeah, that's something I miss. I miss the good old days where games came with manuals and you could read it on the way home, assuming you weren't the one driving. Now they still have space for the manuals, but it's just empty and it's sad. I'm like, well, why? And I feel like especially with the Switch cards, because the Switch cards are so tiny, right? It's like, okay, these cases are big for, you know, because they're sized for a manual, but there's no manual in here, and the cartridges are tiny. Why are we wasting so much plastic with these giant cases? I know that, like, it's psychological to make it, like, look bigger on a store shelf so it looks like it has more value. That's the actual reason, but, like, it just makes me mad. I'm like, put the manuals back or make the case smaller so it takes up less space. There's no reason for this. Loved reading the Mario Galaxy manual. Yeah, I loved game manuals. They were so fun. And you could get good artwork from them for like thumbnails and stuff on videos. Here's a factory sealed copy of XD Gale of Darkness. $1,799.99. Or best offer. With 24 people watching it currently. That is insane. I wish I had this kind of money that I can buy a copy of a game that I'm going to put on a shelf and never open. I wish I had that kind of money. The gay manual. Yeah, I said game, but it did sound like I said gay, and I recognized that as I said it. I was like, oh, it sounded like I said gay manual, didn't I? I wish I had that kind of money, dude. I have a really cool V2 model. I mean, I have a really cool V2 model, but I'd have a second really cool V2 model. And a Switch too. And Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life on Switch. That's something I kind of want. I want to play the Switch version of A Wonderful Life. I have the original GameCube version still, But I kind of want to play the Switch version because they streamlined a lot of stuff and made the game not completely terrible. And I'd like to play a version of the game that made me fall in love with the Harvest Moon series that isn't terrible. I'm being very overly harsh when I say that it's terrible. It's not terrible, but God, A Wonderful Life makes me mad. It's such a frustrating and slow game. I want those quality of life changes, but I can't justify it right now. Let's look at Colosseum now. Yeah, if you wanna play Colosseum and you're fine playing it in Japanese, that's the way to go. If you want like an authentic copy of the game so that you can shiny hunt and stuff, or do like a ribbon quest, going Japanese is the way to go. Like, yeah, you won't be able to have as long of nicknames on your Pokemon, but it's a lot more affordable. $44 for $44 to $50 for a Japanese copy of Colosseum. Eventually, I'm gonna find an English copy. The cheapest English copy is $85 currently. But a lot of the ones in the 85 to 90 range are just not working. Okay, the other cheapest one is $100 for a working copy of the game in English. Remake is a lot better when it comes to that. Yeah, I played multiple times and tried to unlock hybrid crops. I even followed a guide, and I never unlocked hybrid crops in A Wonderful Life. Not that I needed them, because I had all the money. I had money maxed out by year 2. Like, the game literally stopped counting my money. I found a really cool exploit as a child. I think what I did was I planted a grape tree, and I harvested all the grapes and I put them in the seed maker, and then I sold the grape seeds back, and that just made me a ton of money. So that's how I maxed out money as a child by year 2. Another game that I'd really like to play on stream eventually, that I can't do right now, but one day I'd love to play it, is Another Code Recollection. I haven't looked at the game at all, so I don't know if I'd actually like it, but I heard the credits theme, and it's so pretty that I'm like, man, I want to play this game. That's on my list of things I'd like to play. Anyway, yeah, old GameCube games can get kind of pricey, as it turns out. Oh, I remember what else I wanted to check. I want to know how much is Pikmin worth on the GameCube? Because Pikmin has had re-releases on the Wii and the Switch. So there are ways to play Pikmin, the original Pikmin. I'm curious what the original GameCube game goes for now. Well, that's not a good example. I was gonna say $10, but that one says disc only non-functional, so. Disc only won't read. No. I want to know about a copy of the game that actually functions, dude. It looks like a Japanese copy of Pikmin is only like $10 to $20 though. So yeah, Pikmin probably hasn't retained its value as much as the Pokemon games, which isn't surprising. Okay, the cheapest copy of... Oh no, that's Pikmin 2. That's not what I looked for. I looked up Pikmin and it gave me Pikmin 2. The cheapest copy of Pikmin 2 that I've seen, though, is $50. So you can play Pikmin 2 for the same price you would have paid when the game came out. That's not a bad deal, actually. Considering inflation? Maybe that is a bad deal. I don't know. It's not that egregious. Okay, and Pikmin 1 is right behind it at $51.99. Pre-owned. That's not bad. You could still get some decent money off of it, but that's not horrendous. It has retained its value pretty well. Oh, here's one that's only $30. Oh, did it change it? That's weird. I had it set to price and shipping lowest first and buy it now. Why did this one show up on page 2, but the other ones showed up on page 1? That's weird. This one is $28.34 for a copy of the game, but only the disc, no cartridge or no manual or box or anything. So, yeah, Pikmin hasn't held its value as much as Pokemon, which is not surprising. Not surprising. It's a little more niche. Fate trailer's coming. Oh, they already dropped it. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. That is an unsurprising pick. Not who I would have expected first from that game, but not surprising. Yeah, I'm being vague so that you can see it for yourself. I don't want to spoil it for you, but I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, that checks out. All right. $2,250. I think we'll do 2 more batches of checks, so that'll be about 20 minutes. And then I think we'll call it early for tonight because I need to find dinner. It's getting a little late. And I have stuff I've got to do tomorrow, so. I think we'll do 60 more checks, which will put us at 2,300. I'm gonna be real, I was trying to close some of the tabs that I have open that I wasn't using, and I almost closed VTooth Studio without thinking about it. I was just like, oh, this one's open. Let me close this. I almost disappeared. Hold on. Where is it? You guys have heard of the disappearance of Hatsune Miku. Now get ready for the disappearance of Hoodie Angel Brandy. It's the opposite of what you expected. What were you expecting? I'm back. What did you expect? Ah. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, actually. Someone else? Yeah, but who? Obviously someone else, if it's the opposite of what you expected, but who? I just thought before we saw Black Knight, I would have expected Soren. That's all. Anything that's not Black Knight? I thought Soren was gonna be the next character from the Radiant games. Hold on. Let me record this real quick. Ah. Hold on. No, that was too fast. Ah. There we go. I've saved a clip of that. I should find the audio for that and edit it in. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, yeah, Black Knight got one before Soren, which is interesting. I wonder if it's a case where they don't think Soren earned his Brave version, because like for a Brave, he got a Brave version. Has he gotten anything since his Brave version though? I can't remember. Did he get anything since then? It makes me... It kind of reminds me of Marianne and Gatekeeper, where Marianne took a long time to get anything after her Brave version, and Gatekeeper still hasn't gotten anything. I'm shocked they haven't put another version of him out with Assigned Decoy, because it's a silly skill. An improved version of Assigned Decoy. Assigns Decoy and grants the unit Miracle. That's what his emblem version is gonna do. I know it. His emblem version is gonna be stupid. It's gonna be like grants Assigned Decoy plus Miracle, or it's gonna be grants Assigned Decoy plus 80% damage reduction. It's gonna be ridiculous. Man, I really wish I had a DS capture card. No new Gatekeeper. Yeah, I'm surprised. I think it's because they don't think his win was like... I think they don't think his... If they released another version of him, that it would actually sell. I'm sure they have analytical data on that, like what percentage of players paid money during that period and how many people pulled specifically for Gatekeeper, how many people were pulling green, how many pulled colorless, how many pulled blue, how many pulled red. I wouldn't be surprised if like Gatekeeper was like popular as a free pick that year, but no one was really going out of their way to pull for him. And so they look at that data and they say, okay, Gatekeeper was popular, but he doesn't sell. And so they're just like, kind of like, whatever, we won't make a new version of him. I wouldn't be surprised if when he finally gets another version, if they're just like, oh yeah, here's a Tempest Trial version or something. Guys, do you think we have If I had $200, we could buy a capture card for the DS. I only want that to play Pokemon, though. That's the funny thing. I only want a capture card for Pokemon. That's all I care about it for. Black Knight is the first antagonist legendary? Incorrect. Incorrect. Well, I'll give you half credit. It's like correct on a technicality. We all know that it's incorrect, but according to Faye, it's technically, arguably, yes, this is the first antagonist legendary. Actually, no. You're incorrect 100%. Because the one I was thinking of was Female Robin, where we all know that's Grima, but technically speaking, even though it's Grima controlling Robin, it has the spooky, scary flames around her. Technically, the hero's name isn't Grima, it's Robin. So that one's a technically, but also, what's her name? Eitri, the witch girl from Nithavalir, is also a legendary. She was also a legendary hero instead of a mythic for some reason. She is a fire legendary hero. I don't know why. Why she is only a legendary and not a mythic. But she is also technically a villain legendary. You forgot she existed? Don't feel bad, I also did it. It took me a split second to remember that she existed. Also, there's another case of ambiguity to it, because based on how you want to argue it, you could say Dimitri, Edelgard, and Claude are also antagonists, you know, from a certain perspective. Technically, yes. I would argue that is much less of a thing than Robin is, where that is very clearly Grima. Despite what the name says, that's Grima, but you could also make an argument on the Three Houses Lords, and I guess technically Byleth, if you want to take in Warriors into account. But you shouldn't, because Warriors is a terrible game that should not be acknowledged in any way. But if you want to take those into account, you could also throw Byleth in the pile. You could argue that, well, technically Byleth is a antagonist in one iteration, but I'm gonna say that one is less of a thing, because Legendary Byleth is very clearly their Enlightened One form from Three Houses, not from Hopes. So I would say that one's much less of a thing. But I mean, Edelgard's legendary is her in the red outfit that she uses when playable and when you fight her as an enemy, if I recall correctly. So, you know, that one you can make an argument for. You didn't know the difference between legendary and mythic at the time? Fair. I feel like they also don't know the difference. Sometimes they put characters in legendary or mythic that I'm like, really? That's a weird choice. Okay. Alright, that brings us to 2280. We will do one more round, and then we'll call it for tonight, I think. This has been a very weird stream. I've been all over the place these last 4 hours. We talked Pokemon, we talked burgers, we talked Brandy getting abandoned downtown. That one was fun. We talked Faye. I looked up the price of old GameCube games. This has been quite an interesting stream. Makes sense to you? I just think it's silly that most OC characters get a pass to be mythics when mythics are billed as like characters that are like divine in nature or blessed by the divine in the case of Altina. But then you also have Riggin, who is just a girl who has a mechanical horse. Like, there's nothing mythical about her or Otur. They could have easily been legendaries, but they're just not for some reason. Like, what? Half of the OC characters just should not even be legendary to begin with, like legendary or mythical, but being mythical makes it very questionable. Like, what did Gunthra do? Gunthra's a legendary, but like, what did she do in the story? She didn't do anything. Why is she a legendary? She got roasty toasted and that was it. She gave a vision. Ooh, wow. Special. So did Sadal with his crystal ball and tarot cards. Is Sadal a legendary? No. Sadal is not a legendary hero. What did Hrid do? Hrid went and he fought Surtur and almost died, and that's it. But he's a legendary, you know? I feel like OCs get legendary pass when they really don't deserve it. Legendary and mythic pass. But then look at Alphonse. Alphonse has done so many things that absolutely should qualify him as a legendary, but he's not. Alphonse and Sharena don't have legendaries. Oh yeah, we also did have Spelunky at the start, you're right. Yeah, my issue mainly is with the OCs. Robin is also a weird case, but like, I'll give you Robin makes kind of sense because they weren't quite sure what they were doing back then with the legendaries and mythics. Like, if they wanted to do Robin as Grima, that should have been a mythic hero instead of a legendary. But since that was so early, I give that one a pass. But like, by the time they were doing Riggin, like, they knew what they were going for. She had no business being a legendary, or being a mythic. Yeah, Veronica, I'll give Veronica, like, by the point they added Veronica, she had done enough that I'm like, yeah, okay, she deserves to be a legendary. But like, where's Bruno? Why isn't Bruno a legendary? We could have had base form Bruno as a legendary, but he didn't get anything. He did a lot in the story. Well, okay, maybe not a lot, but he did more than Hrid did. He did more than Gunthra did. I would say he did more than Air did. Air didn't do anything in her own book, and she barely did anything in her sequel book. And I'm not even saying that she doesn't deserve to be a mythic hero, because like, as the last surviving person from the realm of life or whatever, it makes sense that she's or like, as the princess of the realm of life or whatever, it makes sense that she's a mythic hero. I don't deny that, but like, you're saying that Bruno didn't do enough to become a legendary at least? He did more than she did. It's sad. It's sad. Save Bruno. Justice for Bruno. Another weird one was Surtur. Well, maybe... Yeah, I think like almost every other antagonist for their book was a legendary or mythic. They were all mythics, but Surtur should have been a legendary. Mythics, I don't think, existed when Surtur came out, so he should have been a legendary, but he just isn't. Why was Surtur just not a legendary? It would have made how disgustingly broken he was back then at least make sense. Yeah, Mythics are book 3. I know that Mythics didn't exist back then. Every other book antagonist is a Mythic. I guess except Fafnir, technically. But you could argue that, like, Fafnir was the antagonist of that book, but, like, the real antagonist was, Etri. And again, Etri is just a weird outlier. She should be a mythic, but she's a legendary for some reason. I don't know what's going on with book 4, but no, that's book 5. Book 5. Book 5 is weird. Anyway, that's enough rambling. The point is, Legendary and Mythics, mostly Mythics, are things that make me annoyed, and I'm like, why? Good night, Daedra. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, we're not going to go too much longer. We're going to finish this batch, and then we're going to call it for the night. But thanks for dropping in, and I hope you have a lovely night as well. I think the next thing we're streaming is Spelunky on Saturday, and then Rogue Legacy on Sunday is the plan. So thanks for dropping in, and I hope you have a good rest of your evening. You showed up around then? Yeah, that does sound confusing. I've been doing Fae since launch week, so I've kept up with all the nonsense. That doesn't mean I understand all the nonsense. They every 2 weeks they drop a new skill that I'm like, I don't know what this does. But I've been here for all the nonsense. Hold up, Joe. We can have a race. Which will happen first, my shiny or your copy of Colosseum? Who finds it first? I think you're gonna find it first, because I'm not gonna look for this off stream. But we're racing. We're racing. Oh, there we go. That's the mystery. So we're gonna call it after this. Check. No shiny. Yep. So let me update the counter, and then we will call it for tonight. But thank you guys for joining me for a bit of a later stream than usual. I might have to do some more of these late streams while I finish solving issues and going out during the day to do actual life stuff. But I appreciate you guys dropping in and saying hello and joining me and keeping me company. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys on Saturday for some Spelunky. Have a good night. Bye-bye.